We are going to get a drink. I'm not sure if we're gonna get pineapple or watermelon. Hey, that's the number one guy right there. I don't know if I should get a pineapple or a watermelon. A watermelon kind of sounds refreshing. Pineapple sounds sweet. Sincho. Oops, sorry. Can I get a... Do you have pineapple or... Which one is better? Watermelon or pineapple?
Okay.
Which one?
Cái món ngon hơn.
Which one's better?
Mix.
No, no, no. Good or good? Which one?
One.
Is this one better? Which one? This one or this one? Which one do you think? Pineapple or watermelon? Which one's better?
Same.
Same.
I think same.
I'm torn. I don't know either pineapple or watermelon. I don't know which one I should choose.
You can mix.
Mix. Which one's sweeter? Pineapple?
Which one? Pineapple, yeah.
Let me go with the pineapple. Pineapple.
He pay for you. No.
Oh, you paid? Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So, I'll just be right back. Thank you. Come on. Hey, man, I appreciate it.
Oh man, I appreciate
I'm doing a
you,
live
man.
stream, man.
Oh, you still doing
We're
it?
still doing it, yeah.
Yeah.
I just restarted another one. I'm actually doing the opposite of you. I'm grabbing a drink here,
And then going
and then I'm going to go down there and go get the
Right
dinner.
on. Yeah, bro, that place, that's probably the best meal I've had since I've been in Vietnam.
And probably one of the cheapest, too.
Oh my God, 50 dong.
It's crazy.
I'm not eating up there anymore. I can't believe I've been here 6 weeks. I've driven down the street I don't know how many times, but
And
I've never ventured down here to eat.
and there's a bunch of other places in here. This is just one, like the Bonet place is one. There's a nice little, I don't even know, it's like a stuffed bread place that's over here. There's a noodle place, there's a dessert place. So I get out to this area like once a week.
Yeah, I'm gonna start coming down here all the time.
And it's only like literally, it's only like about 15, 12-minute walk from the beach to
I
here.
just live probably 2 blocks over from. I'm right across from, was it the Tayo? The Tayo Tourist. The one apartment building. It's got all the
green?
plants and stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
outside. Yeah, I'm staying in this little tiny single building. It's called Angel Homestay.
Okay.
I just paid rent for last month with utilities. I paid 5.4 million.
Yeah, you could get some great
I
skills
just
here.
laughing.
Yeah.
One mixed sugar or no sugar?
Sugar, yes.
Yeah.
Are you still streaming? I'm
yeah.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's okay. I just started a new stream, so nobody's in here right now.
So I came down here just to see if I could run into you. So I was hoping I'd run into you.
Yeah,
today.
you made me.
I saw you get out of the car. Oh, right, there he is. Oh, cool.
I was thinking when you said it, I was like, man, you know, because I was going to go to my pork chop place. There's a good pork chop place and a chicken place that's right by the beach. And it's a little bit more than here. It's like about double. But I love that. It's a little spot right there. Come on. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very
brother,
much.
I appreciate you. Like I said, I've gotten some good tips from you. I do Lynn travel. I was only planning to stay for 3 months.
Let me sit here for a couple minutes.
Yes, I was only going to travel for stay for 3 months.
Yeah.
I just quit my job. I got sick of everything going on in the States. I just had to get away.
Same boat, man.
And then I was going to slow travel for a few years. But came here and I go to the beach. I surf. I have my surfboards and stuff with me.
Oh, you
so-
brought your surfboard.
Yeah, because I was going to go here and then go.
How was that check-in wise on planes?
Not bad. I flew United. United now. Was it? Oh, international is free.
Yeah.
And airlines is free. And you just gotta check the
But
airlines.
domestically, I think you're going to get hammered.
Domestic, you get ripped off.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Anything domestic.
I got 3 bags out here and I dread going. Even that's as little as I can pack, shockingly. And it's just crazy how they hammer you, but there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, you just got. That's always been my main expense ever since I was young traveling. Was always baggage fees.
You're staying on the beach though, right?
I am okay. You know.
I know that green,
You know-
the building that has all
you
the
know
plants hanging
Grand
off.
Sea View
Grand CV. I'm not good with the names. I'm at Wong Tan, so I'm at the biggest building right there.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you're
if
down.
You're coming down towards Antoine, the main.
Yeah,
you
the
go
western
that
area.
place, yeah. I'm right there.
Okay.
There's these two. It's like it's. I think we've done videos. There's these two. It's like there's one apartment building called Tayo Tourist. It's an apartment building.
If I seen it, I would
And
know
then
it.
right across the street.
You're by the
show you a
street
picture.
market, right? The night street market that's right
Yeah, I
there?
guess so. Yeah, I got a picture. I'm just slow pulling stuff up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a little scratchy over here because of the wind. It's much more windier in this area.
But so I'm gonna do the caves up north.
Okay.
At the end of next month, so that's why I had to get a new visa.
Okay,
So I
okay.
came across
The biggest
your-
caves in the world?
Yeah, I'm doing a 4-day, 3-night excursion.
I think that's near Hue. I would stay in Hue. I did the train trip to Hue.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I liked it. I actually have a recommended place out there for budget travelers. It wasn't bad. I liked Hue. It was a good little getaway for 4 days. And I took Vietnam Railways, so I
Yeah,
would take
I'm gonna
that.
do that. Yeah, that
It was about
awesome.
$8 one way, so it's not bad.
That building.
Yeah, I think that's the building that's facing the beach, and then it has all the green plants.
Yeah, and then
I think that's
your building is right over here.
yeah. I'm like 3 buildings down.
And then right across is this kind of like its sister building, and then there's a vacant lot.
Yeah.
There's a cut through to that market.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm in this little tiny, it's
Yeah.
only 15 feet wide, single, and I'm up on the top floor. And that's my balcony, bro. I fucking love it. I just sit out there.
Oh yeah, man, you can find amazing places out here.
I pay, and I run the AC like crazy.
Yeah.
And I pay $224 for I don't have a kitchen.
What is the name of the place?
Angel Homestay.
Angel Homestay. Okay, Angel Homestay.
They have units with kitchens.
Yeah.
And when I moved in, I said, when one comes available, let me
Give
know.
it to me, yeah.
Yeah, and they did. And I went, looked at it, and I'm just like, if I had a kitchen, I'd force myself to use it. Then plus, I wouldn't come out and do this type of stuff.
Yeah.
So I was happier without it.
I'm a little different because I miss stuff from the USA, so I cook I cook things that you can't get out here. If there's steak or I miss my tacos, Mexican food back there, so I do that. But it's almost cheaper to eat out, and then you don't have to do the dishes too. But I do miss my cooking. So I've been here on and off for a year, so I needed a place with a kitchen because every once in a while I'll just stay in for 3-4 days and just edit, and I won't go out. So I do need a kitchen for certain stuff. So it's good to have it, and I got lucky enough where I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. My girlfriend was here the whole time that we've been traveling. She just recently went back to the Philippines. She'll be coming back eventually. And so I never downgraded just because I pay a good price. I have no security deposit, and I have a month-to-month lease. So it's like my landlord's good. I love the area. I see the Dragon Bridge. I see the whole city from my apartment. So it's like, it's hard to give that place up because even if I went to a cheaper place, when I include the security deposit, I'm paying more than what I would be paying there. So
No, it's a cool place. I've seen your videos on it. It's a cool little place.
but it's crazy that 75% of my budget is my rent. So I pay $550 for that place, which includes electricity, water, everything, and then my total budget a month is $750. So I spend $200 on food, going out, transportation, entertainment. So this place, if I went down to the 1-bedroom at the building, it's $350. So I could spend like $600 in this city and live the same life. I come here once a week. I go to these restaurants. I live right on the
I
beach.
can't believe how cheap it is. I've been to
There's-
the hospital twice.
Oh, you've been to the hospital? Okay.
And I'm just like, the family hospital, it's amazing, the service, and it blows my mind every time I go how inexpensive it is. Amazing service.
The only thing that's expensive is when you buy Western stuff out here.
Yeah.
That's the one thing. So if you go to, I don't know if you've noticed, I really recommend to people either snacks, groceries, stuff like that, is Moon Milk. Have you seen Moon Milk?
Yeah.
There's the one you're probably near that one, but there's another one up right here. So you're wedged in between two. This other one's a better place. I like it, but I go to both. You go there, but some things there, like you go buy Frosted Flakes or something, $10 a box. Cheese expensive, milk expensive, but if you stick to the local stuff, You can get by so cheap out here.
That's what I mean. And then now finding this street.
Oh yeah.
Again, like I said, I knew I was here, but I just never ventured down here until I saw your video. And I was like, you know what?
And this is just
I finally
one
gotta
street,
go
man.
and do it. Yeah.
I mean, if you get up a few blocks up, or if you go across the river, then you find even more local
I
places.
get lost over there, but I mean on purpose. I go and I love going over there. But this is such a cool feeling. This feels like I'm in Vietnam. This feels like I'm in Saigon.
And this place, look, you can sit down and have a drink here. That place, I don't like sweet potato fries, but shockingly, I eat this lady's sweet potato fries. They're like 80 cents, 20,000. I'll usually get this, and I usually get my caramel tea from this place, and I come here about once a week. It's like $2.50 for the potatoes and this for a drink. And you sit here, you get free Wi-Fi, and then you just sit here. You have the breeze, you have the locals, and this street really picks up at nighttime because when you seen the video, I was here in the day.
Yep.
So it's not as lively, but you'll see this restaurant over here, and all the locals will be over there, and it's hectic all the way to like 12 o'clock. But if you just venture into these little neighborhoods, I mean, you find all kinds of things. That's what's perfect. I just love this city, man.
Yeah, it's every day I see something new and find out something new and it just blows my mind.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So you're planning on getting a getting a new e-visa.
I go on the 16th to get a new one, to get a new 3-month visa.
You're doing the bus run?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Next time, if I stay again, if I get a new one, I'll go do it myself.
Yeah.
But I saw your video. The couple that does the ice baths on the beach.
Yeah.
They told me that too, and I said, oh yeah, I watched Will. He did a video on it. Yeah, we use them too. It's really good. If you just want to get it done in a day, they say it's the best thing to do.
That's exactly what I would recommend. So that's what I was.
So I did it. And
If
it's
you-
peace of mind. You know it's automatic.
If you want to come back the same day, do the bus run. If you don't mind staying out of Vietnam for a day, do the flight to Bangkok. That's what I
I'll
tell
do next
everybody.
time. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Because so the process is a little bit different. If you want to, if you don't care about coming back the same day, fly to Bangkok. As soon as you land at the airport, if you want to come back, apply for your new e-visa when you get to the airport. It'll take about 3 to 5 business days. Stay in Bangkok. Once it's approved, then fly back. But I come back instantly. I have a place to rent here and everything, so I just do all mine in the
That's
same
why
day.
I took this place and why I took such a cheap place because I have no idea what I want to do yet.
Yeah.
So for $220, well, without utilities, it's $180. I can leave my stuff there, go travel all around, and not worry.
It's like a storage. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
And this is a perfect place. You wedge yourself into Da Nang,
I'm gonna go do where you and your girlfriend went. I want to go there.
and you can go to the other place. Did you see the other one? It's called. I always call it. I used to call it K Nan, but it's pronounced Ning Yan. Every time I say it, they always.
I want to go check that out. At some point, I want to go down to Hue Nay. I want to go to Ninh Binh. So go do Hoi An. I mean, Hanoi, and then go do Ninh Binh.
I think so.
A really cool valley. It's got the mountains.
Yeah.
And the river. You can do the boats and stuff. Yeah, so
I mean,
such a cool thing.
and we're just in a small section of this. We still have the. That's why I kind of consider Da Nang 2 cities because you have this section, and then you still have over on the riverside where they have the malls. So there's 2 malls.
I just described it to a friend of mine back home the other day. The same way, it's like cities. I'm on one side of the river, and the other side. It's like this place is so cool. I didn't know how huge it was, so I went to the high-end pass one day, and then looked over and just.
And remember, this is a small city. Ho Chi Minh is 13 million. This is like 1.5. These are small cities in Asia, but in USA, these are big cities. It's crazy. In Asia, it's either big or small.
I'll tell you a funny story. When I first time I came here in 1993, I came here to check.
1993.
I came here to check out surfing. Every year I'd always do Bali and then Thailand. And I was in Bangkok and I walked into a bookstore. There was this Action Asia magazine and I bought it. And it had an article about surfing in Vietnam. It had just opened. It was 1993. It just opened it up for like US to be able to come and stuff. So I bought that magazine. I went home. I planned my trip for the next year. 1993, I came here. I had to get my visa. I think I got it out of Canada. It still couldn't get it out of the US. Got it out of Canada. And came here. He was here, bro.
Yeah,
He
I know.
was here. I stayed down by Marble Mountains. That was the only place to stay.
Oh.
When I was flying from Saigon to here, there was a Vietnamese American guy coming back to visit his family. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing here?"
Yeah.
I said, "I came here to check out the surf." He goes, "Surf? There's no surf in Vietnam." I said, "No, apparently there is. I came here to see how good it is." He goes, "Where are you staying?" I said, "I'm down in Non Look. I don't know how you pronounce it, but Mar Mountain." He goes, "There's nothing down there." He goes, "How are you even going to get there?" I said, "Bro, I have no idea." He goes, "Well, I tell you what, my cousins work for Vietnam Airlines. They're picking me up. They're going to take me home. I'll get them. I'll get them to drive you down." I said, "Okay, cool, right on." And he's like, just at some time during the week, just come to my village and meet my family. Nobody has seen an American except my aunties and uncles, because of the war. But everybody else had never seen an American. So just come. I said, "Okay, yeah."
Yeah.
So, bro, his cousins every day they would steal the Vietnam Airlines work van and come pick me up and take me sightseeing.
Wow.
They took me up to Hue, to the Citadel one day and all over. They took me down to Hoi An, and then just up and down to look for surf and things. It was amazing. It was so funny.
It must have been way, way, way cheaper back then.
Oh my God, bro!
It must have been like pennies. It must have been. Because I heard even 5 years ago, Da Nang was about half what it is now. Because I know people that said there was only 2 hotels on the beach that 5 years ago. I almost made it out here in 2019, but I ended up staying in Hai Phong and Hanoi a little longer, and I ended up skipping here. But
you like Hanoi?
So I came, my very first time to Vietnam was Ho Chi Minh and Hanoi and Hai Phong, and I didn't hate Vietnam, but I didn't love Vietnam. I didn't really love Vietnam till I came to Da Nang. This is just a whole different place.
It's just so chill. It's amazing how
Just a whole different city. Like for me, I don't ride scooters, I don't drink alcohol, and I don't go clubbing. So those cities kind of fit. You either have to be on a scooter, you're there to party, you're there to drink. So it's like they don't really fit me. I'm not into the big cities, but on the opposite, I'm not into the tiny cities. I'm into the second tier type of cities.
Yeah, I understand.
I want a little bit of Western amenities, and I don't want to be in a jungle. So I don't want to be in the jungle, but I don't want to be in 20 million cities. I want to be in 2 million, 5 million in that smaller tier section place. Like this has the beach, it has enough Western amenities, it's got an international airport, it's got everything. The food, there's no safety issue.
It's a good base.
It's a perfect base, man.
It's actually too much of a city for me, but because it's so inexpensive, that's right there.
You can't find, there's no equivalent. So I've been to 20 countries actually. You cannot find an equivalent to Da Nang in any. I tried to look for the equivalent in the Philippines. I tried to look for the equivalent in Thailand. There's nothing that matches it. There's nothing.
Thailand's too mainstream. I've been going to Thailand since 1991. I was 21 years old the first time I went. And it ruined me. Just because of how fun it was.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm not there right now, because you don't have the temptations here that you would have there. And I'm just trying to be low-key, cheap Charlie for like the next year and a half to 2 years.
You could live great here for cheap too. You don't even really have to try. It's just natural.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm here. It's so crazy.
It's your bang for your buck. It's great value.
Inexpensive.
It's great value, man.
So I hurt my shoulder the first week I was here. The week of the typhoon up north.
Yeah.
I was out here surfing, and I just got here, and I didn't check my board. I was so excited to go out in the water, and my leash came off my board. So I had to swim in, and I was body surfing, and I ended up. It was already damaged, but I made it worse. I tore my rotator cuff. So I went to that family hospital. I just showed up. They took me right in. They have an international department there. I saw a specialist as soon as I walked in. You gotta do that, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll be here just for like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna try to. I think you said it closes at 9, huh?
Yeah, you got it. Anyway, so I went. I saw a specialist. I went, had X-rays. I had ultrasound. Went back to a specialist. He went over everything with me. A week's worth of medicine. He wanted me to come back in a week and actually get an MRI if it didn't get any better. That was $52. And I was in and out in like 2 hours.
That's crazy.
I would have been waiting for 2-3 months in the States.
Oh, yeah.
Just to get in to see somebody. Then I went Tuesday to get a blood test done. I'm an old guy. I just wanted to get stuff checked out. And for my job before, I used to have to get blood work done every 6 months, but nobody ever explains anything to me. You know, I just would go in and then I'd get a notice, an email saying, yeah, I'm fit for duty. I can go back to work or whatever. So I went there to get a blood test. Everything done, full blood test, prostate cancer check, even got a testosterone test. $120. Oh, and I saw a dermatologist too for like skin cancer type thing. It's just amazing how inexpensive.
It's crazy. And you don't worry about safety out here too. There's nothing to worry about.
I have one of those. You ever saw those? They're like a high density metal. Looks just like a writing
wallet?
pin. No, it looks just like a writing pin. I forget what they're called. It's just kind of like a self-defense tool. Thailand, Bangkok, anywhere I'm at, I'm always walking around with that in my pocket.
Okay.
I stopped walking around with that as soon as I left Ho Chi Minh City.
Yeah, you don't really worry about it
people
here.
It's amazing. They give you back your money.
Yeah.
You try to tip someone, they give you the money back. You drop something, they pick it up.
Yeah.
It blows my mind how nice.
It's just a
everybody
different mindset. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I'm not sure if you're interested, but I'm gonna start trying to do more uploaded interviews with people. I don't know if you would be interested in doing
Totally, yeah, dude.
Okay, so I'm here for a long time.
I don't know how you do it, but if you want to get my WhatsApp,
Yeah,
and
let me
just
see.
contact me. Yeah, because I wanted to ask you about some stuff too, because I was going to see if you're interested in what you would charge. I don't want to start a channel. I just want to upload stuff for like friends and family
Yeah.
or whatever. And I'm terrible about trying to figure it out on my own.
I'm always bad with WhatsApp. Oh, here we go. I think there's a way to scan.
Yeah, there's a QR code or something, but I never know how you do it.
I never know how either. Do you know your number?
Yeah. Here, yeah. You ready? The phone number?
Let me see if we can put this in. New contact. Yeah, you can just put all your stuff and then change the country code. We're gonna go to dinner in just a minute, guys. So we grabbed our drink and then we're gonna head over there. I love this place. I come to this place once a week. This juice is only 20,000. Where can you get a fresh juice for 80 cents?
Yeah, how do I change it to the US?
I think where there's a... There it goes.
I have a local number.
I don't even know what it is either. And the crazy thing is I only have a WhatsApp on that phone. That phone I don't ever really use. So I always have to freaking carry two phones with me.
So now you gotta just message me.
Yeah, let me see. What did you put it under, Jim?
Jim Reynolds.
Let me see. Jim. There it is.
Yeah, and then just message me and I'll have it. Just say hello. Yeah, so I met Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy was just on the live earlier.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I talked with Sammy quite a bit. And then the other day I met Travis. Finally.
Oh, you met Travis?
Yeah, I ran
That's
into
the one
him.
guy I
ran
haven't
into him
met.
on the beach. Yeah, because he lives over on the other side of the river now.
Okay.
So he says he's never over
He's the
here.
big time guy out here.
Well, so that's why I told him, like, I had to thank him too. I was like, listen, I did my e-visa and everything by following him step by step, and some other advice I got from him too. Oh, well, he's the guy who turned me on to, so I go to an acupuncture guy once a week, him and his wife, for my shoulder. Amazing work. Incredible. The stuff they do, I'm in there for an hour and a half each time I go. And they only charge me $500,000, like $20.
$20, yeah.
As much work as they do on me, it'd be over $100 back home.
It's crazy. Massages. I don't get massages, but I walk by all these places and they're like $2, $3 for a 30-minute massage, or $4 or $5 for
On this street here,
I think even cheaper.
oh yeah, this has got to be cheap. I think they're crazy priced up by where we live, some of those places.
My buddy just got
Thailand and stuff.
my buddy got one near the beach, and it was $8 for an hour, $6 or $8, and I was like, wow. But out here, it's crazy. Let me get a hold of you. I'm gonna head to dinner.
Yeah,
but if
very,
you don't
very
hear
nice
from
to
me,
meet you. Very
great
nice
to meet you. If you don't hear from me in about 3 days on WhatsApp, just send me a message on any of my videos on WhatsApp or on YouTube, and I'll respond to you and try to talk to you about doing an interview.
Okay, cool.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hopefully you enjoyed that food too.
Seriously, it was the best meal
I love that. That's one of my favorite local dishes here too.
I did a Google Translate when I left. I said, it was delicious. I will be back. This was great.
Yeah, that's a go-to for 40,000. It's crazy. Thanks for the drink. I appreciate it. Enjoy your night. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I'm gonna hope we're gonna make our dinner. I think we should, as long as the place really stays open till 9 o'clock. That was Jim. That was the guy that was in the live stream earlier. So sorry about that. We were still connected to the Wi-Fi. This is the hard part of trying to get across this freaking street, guys. Let's try to get the hell out of here. Look at this. Can you guys see how crazy? Let's try to go now. We're just gonna try to make it somehow. You just gotta go, man. You gotta go. I missed all your guys'. Yeah, I turned off the Wi-Fi. So I missed all your guys' messages. Once I get set up at this restaurant, I'm hoping they're still open. But look at this street, man. It's just crowded. Can you guys see all the excitement, all the entertainment here? This is the local area. This is at least the local area of the beach. So you won't see tourists over in this area over here. Let's not get hit. Let's try to wedge our way through. Can you guys see how close these scooters are coming to us? Look at this. I'm literally walking between traffic. What's up? What's up? I missed all your guys' messages. Give me a few minutes. We're gonna try to get to our restaurant before they close. But this is a bustling, local neighborhood right off the beach. This is my favorite neighborhood. I'm actually pretty happy that I came down here. That was the right choice to make. Got your sausages. Let's try to freaking... Let's try to make it. I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. An amazing, amazing city. We're heading to dinner on a Saturday night, about 8:20 at nighttime. We're heading to my favorite Bonet place. Last time we came here, it was closed. Hopefully now it will be open. I got a pineapple juice. Our buddy Jim bought this for me at my favorite cafe. This neighborhood, it's still in the An Thuong neighborhood. I will show you this street when we sit down, but it's still in the same neighborhood. It's still the same beach neighborhood that I'm in, the An Thuong, but it's on a different street. Still the same neighborhood though. It's about a 10-minute walk away from the beach. Everyone's parking on the freaking street tonight. I don't know what everybody is doing. I don't know. Everyone's just parking here. Here's one of the Bonet places. This is not the one that I go to, but let's see. This place is booming tonight. I'm not famous yet. I'm Da Nang famous. We'll put it that way. And I'm not Da Nang famous like Sammy or Travis, but I am getting a little recognition here. That's kind of crazy, guys. Got some kids on some bikes. Let's see if we can go find our Bonet place. Hopefully it's still open and hopefully they're still serving Bonet. Come on. There we go. I see the sign. So it looks like they're still open. Let's just see if they're still serving Bonet. Wow, look at this one. Look at this one, guys. Can you guys see this? Look at that. Xin chào. You guys see that? That's crazy. So here's the Bonet place. It's right from Totoro, whatever that is. Let's see if they have my bonnet. Hopefully. Let me see if I can sit in here. This is the bonnet place. Xin chào. Can I sit? Can I sit? Here we go. I already know what I'm gonna get. Can I get? Oops, sorry. Can I do it? Let me show you. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me order real quick. Yes, we're gonna eat here. Give me 1 second. I'm just placing my order real quick, guys. Can I get this one? But there we go, guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. So we just placed the order. I'm gonna show you guys the menu real quick. Here's what we get. No pork chop, no pork chop. We're gonna get something better and amazing, much more than the pork chop. All this is in Vietnamese. No English here. This is called bonnet. This is one of my favorite foods here. 2 words, bonnet. We're getting the 2 beef with 2 eggs. They do give you pate, but I told them no pate for me. I want to see if they have Wi-Fi. Berlin, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? We're just fixing the tripod for you guys. Let me go back. I missed so many of your guys' messages. There's our bread and there's our salad. Do you have... Wait. Wi-Fi. This one. Come on. There we go. He already knew I wanted Wi-Fi, so here we go. Let me log into the Wi-Fi right here real quick. Ooh, it's a long password, guys. M-I-N. Give me a second. We're logging into the Wi-Fi. So let's see. We're gonna log in on that one. This is usually my lunch. I actually usually get this for lunch. I'm not a big breakfast guy. I don't eat breakfast usually in the morning, but this is supposed to be a breakfast. But I do usually get this for lunch. Let me log. Oh, look at the food's already here. Look how quick. Talk about fast food. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see that, guys? Look at that. There's the beef. There's the fried egg, the cilantro. Can you guys see? Can you see how much steam? This, do you guys know how much? Guess how much this is. How much do you think all this is? You get your bread, you get your salad, you get your steak, your eggs. You guys know how much that is? Let me grab a spoon real quick here. No, you're gonna be shocked. This is 40,000. When I put in 40,000, you guys are gonna be shocked at how much this is. This is how much my total dinner is. $1.59. $1.59 for all this. $1.59. Can you guys believe that? Let me log into the Wi-Fi real quick, guys. It'll take me a second, but give me 1 quick second. There we go. This is real beef. Man, you guys don't understand. It's so cheap out here. It's very thinly sliced, so I mean you're not getting a chunk of beef, but it's very, very good. And this sauce, that's what you use the bread for. Look at this sauce. The sauce is so, so, so flavorful. I'm gonna try to set you guys up in a position where you guys can see it good. Let me try to set you guys up. Is it really beef? It's really beef. I'll show you guys. It's extremely hot right now, guys. It's extremely, extremely hot. But look at this bread. What I do is I break this bread off. I know it's going to be extremely hot, guys. You dip this in here. This is what I do. You soak all that up right there. Can you guys see that? Yeah, I'll be full off this. This is double the portion, and it's 2 eggs. 2 eggs and the 2 beef, and the bread will fill me up. I'll show you real quick. I'll give you the address. This place closes at 9 o'clock though. So we're gonna be one of the last people here. But I'll show you exactly where we're at. This is the name of the restaurant. Vegetarian versions of this, I do not know. I guess you would order eggs and bread, but I don't know about. I know there's vegetarian and vegan restaurants here, but of this dish, I do not know, because the big thing here is the beef and the sauce. So I mean, literally the vegetarian version would be eggs and bread. I think he's asking about a vegetarian version of Bonet, which literally would just be eggs and bread. But what really makes it is this sauce. You just can't do. This sauce is what really, really does it, guys. Look at that. There's some grilled onions. I've never seen corn in it until I came to this place. I've had French fries too many times this week. I've had my limit of French fries already. Very, very, very good. This is what I like to do. I'll show you what I crack my eggs, and then I start doing the mixing. I mix it all up. The egg will break. Portugal, wow. I've been to Lisbon. Can you guys see the egg? The egg will now break. And this comes on a very, very hot skillet. Kind of like, if you guys know fajitas, like Mexican food fajitas, it comes on the same kind of plate. I like to mix my stuff so it's all incorporated. I had fries like 2 or 3 nights in a row. I think I had fries 2 nights in a row this week. I had it when I made the burgers, and then the next day I went to the Sun Kitchen and had the shaken beef with fries. I don't even know if this place serves fries, but they might. Break off some more of this bread, and I'll show you guys what I like to do. That first piece, that corner, you use that for the sauce. This one, I'll show you guys what I like to do. I don't know if locals do this, but I do this for sure. What I'll do is I'll get a little bit of that sauce at the bottom. I soak mine like this, just so you got that nice juice. Then here's what I do, guys. It's almost like a steak and egg sandwich right here. Oh, what I do is I put that on top, and then I fold it. It's getting all over the place, guys. I need a napkin. me do this real quick. You guys can get a view. It's almost like a deconstructed steak and eggs banh mi. That's what I told people. It's like a deconstructed banh mi with steak and eggs. You gotta soak up all that juice though. It's very good, man. This is like my favorite food, bonnet. And look guys, it's not in English, but here's all the versions. So I know this one is one serving of meat and 1 egg with pate. I got the 2 serving and the 2 eggs. But I think this one comes with like sausage. This one comes with like, these are all bonnets, but they all come with something different. And they basically range from 35 up to 70. Bonnet, not boner. Look, this is what it's called right there. 2 words. Bo-nay. B-O space N-E. Yeah, I get 2 eggs and the 2 eggs and a good portion of steak, and then you get this big piece of bread. I don't eat the salad. I'm a little sketchy on greens because I don't know if they washed them with tap water, and plus I don't like cucumbers, so I will pass on the salad. But this will fill me up. Now, everyone that knows me knows I have a sweet tooth, and I kind of am a sucker for sweets, so I might get a sweet. But this food will definitely be my dinner for tonight. Can you guys see this right here? Look at that. Oh, it's falling apart. Look at that. Does that not look good? Very cheap, $1.50. $1.50 for all this, guys. Pineapple juice, fresh pineapple juice. This is 80 cents. But our buddy Jim bought me this, so free drink, but normally it's 20,000 or 80 cents. So literally, if you would have bought fresh pineapple juice, the bread, the salad, the beef, the eggs, all this would have been $2.50. $2.50 for all this food. And the drink. How crazy is that, guys? Supposedly, I've even heard. Here's the crazy part. I've heard if you go into town more, that you can actually get this for like 30,000. You can get it for a little bit cheaper. So instead of $1.50, it would be like $1.30. Can you say it again? Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me take a bite of it one more time. So the dish is called bonnet. Bo means beef. Nay, I don't know what nay means, but this means beef. All this, the bread, the salad, the beef, the eggs, 40,000. 40,000 is about $1.50 in USA money. It's not that much cheaper. I mean, it is a little bit. It goes from 40,000 to 30,000, which is like technically 30 cents, 20 cents. So you can go over the river and go save 25 cents. But still, man, Vietnam across the board. Look at this. Is that not good? What if you guys can have that for breakfast every day? Yep. 2 eggs, 2 meat. $40,000. And you get 2 eggs. That's 2 beef. That's 2 eggs. You could get the one steak, 1 egg. It'd be $35K. The place, it's almost closing time, so there's plenty of seats. It's a local place, man. There's no tourists here. I accidentally found the place because another place was closed. So that's how I found it. And I've already got 3 people to come here already. That's shockingly crazy. There's my salad. There's a damn fly coming in. And then I got the pineapple juice. This is literally about 10 minutes off the beach. Let me show you guys where. So we're just right off. Ooh, almost dropped you guys. We're just about 10 minutes off the beach. I'll show you guys exactly. Yeah, you could order more bread. I still have almost half. If I had more juice to soak up, I would get another piece of bread too. And I'm sure the bread would only be like 5 or 10,000. But here's where we're at. So we're right here. And the beach is right here. So this, I live like right here. So this is about a this is under 15-minute walk. So if you just walk just 10 minutes away from the beach, maybe 15, you come into these local areas. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think at this place they do. I don't see, and I can't read Vietnamese. I don't think this place does. I don't see a fryer 300 meters away from me. I think it's going to close at 9. So I think they close in 30 minutes. So I'm not sure if you'll make it tonight, but I do highly recommend that you come here at a certain point. Yeah, this is like the busy main street. This is like where all the locals go. We'll walk back down the main local street in a few minutes once we leave here. But I love this, man. This is like my favorite food here. I even have to use the 2-spoon method here because there's so much juice. Look at all that juice. I thought you were going to slow down on the live streams. I've only been doing them now at dinner time, so I don't really do a live stream in the day. I did one earlier because I shot a rental video. So that video, please check that video out tomorrow. I'm going to edit it tonight, and then I'm going to try to upload it tomorrow. It's going to be a 4 budget hotel uploaded video. So we are going to try to get that up tomorrow for you guys. I don't like cucumber. I don't need cucumber. I can eat pickles, but I don't like cucumber. Which hotels? We looked at Mona Lisa. We looked at Sea Swan, Pandora, Gold Time, and Munra. I could, but I already ate. I'm not hungry, but there's all kinds of stuff on the menu. So they mostly have like noodles. They have banh mi. They have the bonnet. And I think they have like the rice and the chicken dishes. I have my pineapple juice. I love that pineapple juice. I was torn between the pineapple juice and the watermelon juice. I think so too. Sammy was in the live stream earlier today, so I talked to Sammy. I told him, I was like, Sammy, man, I just did an apartment video too. I was like, I know you're probably going to be like, damn, man, this guy just took my idea. He goes, no, don't worry about it. So, and I told him, I was like, yeah, man, you know, I've already done my apartment video, which is the one that boosted my channel. So he said, yeah, don't worry about it, man. No big deal. Because I just hate when people think like I'm stealing other people's ideas, even though I did that apartment video maybe 2 months ago, a month and a half, 2 months ago. But I'm literally gonna follow up an apartment video the day after or something he did it. It wasn't planned out that way. But is Sammy getting hotel? I don't think so. Not that I know of, but he didn't tell me one way or the other. Is Sammy getting? I don't know. My gut instinct is no. I don't really think hotels would do that. Even if you had a lot of subscribers, I just don't feel that's the attitude in Vietnam. I feel like they'll be like, oh no, we're not going to give you nothing. Just show it on your YouTube. Thanks. Don't have that idea. Yeah, that's kind of what he said. That's just kind of my mentality. Yeah, I know. I just think some people, if they weren't cool like Sammy, they'd be like, damn, I just uploaded an apartment video and then this guy is literally doing an apartment video too. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but some people would think like that. But Sammy said, oh, no, don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. You guys got your sausage, got your chopsticks. If I would have seen this, I probably would have put some of these chili peppers on it. We just hit 2,000 subscribers, Berlin. Let's take a look. Let's see. We've been growing today. I've been surprised. Let's see. Let's do an update. Where are we at now? 2020. We're over that 2,000 subscriber mark. We are over there. So our next big goal now is going to be 5,000. Can we hit 5,000? Hopefully we can hit 5. Oh shoot, man. When I went to bed, I had 2,000. Actually, when I went to bed, guys, last night, here's the funny thing. I went to bed, I checked, and I had 1999. So I lost a subscriber before I went to bed. I lost one. And then when I woke up, I had like 2004. So it seems like throughout the day, I've gained a little over 20, maybe 20. Probably more than 20, but some people unsubscribed. 5K Bon Bao, 10K Scooter Stream. At 5K, I'll do the Bun Bao. That's no problem for me. I'll do that. I just never had an urge to get it, but I don't have nothing against it. Last month I made about $320. My first month I made about 320 bucks. This month I'm at about 220 with about 10 days to go. So I'm actually making a little less this month than I made last month. So we're still not there at my ideal goal, but we'll see. We still have about 70 days left. Still got 70 days. We'll take it one day at a time. Gotta get all that juice, man. That juice is so good with the bread. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna do that. That's why I'm gonna upload the new apartment video tomorrow. I was supposed to be at home editing it right now. I ended up doing a night live stream, and then we're out doing dinner. So I probably won't get around to editing till late tonight, and I probably won't finish up the editing till tomorrow. So I hope by Sunday at latest that I will have the video uploaded. I hope. And it's 4 different hotels. I tried looking at 5, but Gold Time was rented out. It's like, I like it a lot. My beach video didn't do as good as it should have. So my beach video, at least compared to my other ones, didn't do as well. I appreciate it, Berlin. I appreciate it, man. It's hard. Not hard, but it's very time consuming to do a lot of this content. But I appreciate it when you say that you like it, because then it makes me feel like I'm doing a lot of this work for a reason. So I appreciate it. I hope so. I hope so, man. I hope so. Nothing left, guys. I didn't even leave none of that juice. I'm telling you, that sauce is so good. That sauce is what makes that. I appreciate it, man. That pineapple juice is gone. Look at that, guys. A scooter right through the restaurant. You guys want to see me pay? For anybody that hasn't heard the price yet, you know what? I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to show you guys exactly what everything on the menu is. I know you guys are curious. Let's see what all the different versions of the Bonnet they have. Let me see. Let me tell you guys all the versions. Here we go. There we go, guys. So here's what the menu says. So you get 1 beef, 1 egg, 2 beef, 2 eggs. Oh, you get 3 beef with eggs, sausage, beef balls. 4 beef with eggs. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. So it's not a double portion. It's just the beef with 2 eggs. And then you get the beef with the egg with the sausage. You get beef with eggs, meatballs, and beef balls. So everything comes with something extra, like beef with egg with sausage and ham. Roast pork and eggs and beef. Beef with cold cuts and meatballs. Beef with caviar and pate. I don't know what many cows means. Mixed and mixed many sets. But the highest item is 50,000. I do my lives also, and I just have 6 followers. I don't care about it. I do it for me. I get happy for sharing, helping. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I'm the same way. Let me pay real quick. I think it's going to be it should be 40,000. I think we're like the last people in here. But it's a very local place. We're going to go back out on the street and see a little bit more action. My dinner tonight cost me 40,000, guys. Can you guys imagine eating dinner for $1.50 US? Can you guys imagine that? I don't think this place has Apple Pay. They might have Zallo Pay, but I pay everything in cash. I love this area too. You'll see this area a little bit better when we go outside. We'll pay. We'll pay. We need to go find an area that we can go sit at and kind of watch the locals and hang out. Xin chào. Not even dreams you can get a meal like that in Europe. Oh yeah, I know. You know what? I mean, it's not the same quality meal, but the only thing you can get that price as considered a meal would be go to Costco and get the $1.50 hot dog with the soda. But it's not on the same level. But you could get a $1.50 hot dog and soda at Costco. That'd be your best bang for your buck. I'm trying to flag them down. Oh yeah, for this, I would think something like this in the USA would be close to 10 bucks. And remember, for 10 bucks, you'd be able to eat at this place for like a whole week, a whole 7 days. Portugal, 7 to 9. Can I pay? Let me pay real quick, guys. Let me put my change away, guys. Ah, come on. I never do. I just paid right now. It's all very simple. So we just paid. Come on. So this is where they cook. This is where they prep everything back here. This is the little setup prep area. And I think he cooked my stuff on this gas stove. Now we will go hit the town or the street. If you guys get down on this part of the street down here, oh, there's a little bit more stuff. We'll cross the street because this other side is a little more lively. I think you guys will enjoy this side a little more. Oh, my shoe. Let me tie my shoe real quick, guys. I highly, highly recommend coming to this place at least once when, if you guys ever make it out long. This is the local vibe is like. An hour update? What is an hour update? So here's a little cafe. If I didn't tell you guys this was Vietnam, you guys would think this place is like a Starbucks or something back in the USA. Very nice. Wi-Fi. People are sitting outside. Let's not get hit by this scooter. Look at the little coffee stand. And we're at An Thuong 24. And this is the name of the street, guys. Chao Ti Vinh Te. I don't think I said that right, but that's the name of this main street right here. Look, all these little sidewalk cafes. This is kind of like European vibe to me. But everyone just literally gets a drink and then they just hang out. They hang out for an hour or 2 hours. And nobody bothers them. They don't tell them, hey, you gotta go. Hey, you gotta buy another drink. This is the convenience store. Same thing, convenience store. You buy a bag of chips. You buy some cookies, and then you just sit out here and you connect to the Wi-Fi, and then you just hang out. People play their games. Look at this. No one worries about crime. There's nothing. You can leave your bag there. Look at this lady has her bag here. Everything like this. If people come play their games here, it's literally a convenience store. Literally a convenience store. Like they have the drinks outside. I lived in Paris. I was in Paris for about 4 days. I think 3 or 4 days. It's called chilling. Oh, sorry. Chilling like a villain. Look, another little sit-down outside cafe. And these places are very, very affordable. Very affordable. There's the scooter I would ride, guys. So look, that's the scooter I would ride. I can't find those though. Let's go take a look at some of this local food. If we can cross the street. So a lot of you guys are on the opposite end of me. You guys tell me, oh, I ride a scooter, no problem. But you guys are scared of street food. Now I'm the opposite. I'll eat street food. The only thing I don't really mess with is the ice or the water. But watch, like stuff like this, as long as it's just regular food, I would eat this. I think this is fried chicken. Go make your drinks. Oh, they have a tratak. They do have I think they have a tratak, man. That might tempt me. Look at that. Fried chicken right there. They got fried chicken. Let's see how much the fried chicken is. So I think you get fried chicken and the fries for 30,000. I don't know how much just a piece of chicken is. Let me take a look. Let me see. So the chicken has to probably be like 20,000, I bet. But this all comes with fries. That scooter is very small and maneuverable. I'm not into the bigger scooters. Look at that leg. That's a nice piece of chicken right there. I think the chicken, I don't know how much the chicken is, but it's under 30,000. Then they make the drinks right here also. So there's your little local place. In the Philippines, I eat at places like that for dinner. I'll get some rice, and I'll get some fried chicken. I'm not gonna, I just ate dinner. I'm just showing you guys what you guys can eat. I just had my beautiful bonnet. You missed it, Philip. It was amazing bonnet. 40,000. Look, another cafe. Another cafe. These are all local, so this is not a tourist area. I'm probably one of the only tourists. Maybe Jim, the guy that you guys seen that was in the chat room earlier, and we met him up at the cafe. Jim. This is where the locals go. I don't know what it was cooked in. I didn't ask him. But I'm sure it's probably vegetable oil. That's what my guess is. Everyone parks in the street though. It's so freaking crazy. Look at this. Isn't this crazy? Let's see what this is. I think this is more local food. Oh, this was the sweet potato place. You guys remember this one? So you guys have sweet potatoes. You guys have these, and fries. Oh, here's the price? Okay. Come on. So you get the sweet potatoes. You get the potato. They call these potato shake because I think they add cheese and stuff like that. Look, they got the tratak for 10,000. That's a nice deal. And they got everything else. Let me get out of this lady's way. I think she's gonna order. Oh, here's the menu too. So here's my favorite tratak. I might get one of these before the end of the night. Come on. I only had the bonnet. The bonnet is just 2 eggs and some beef. Oh yeah, I've been to the Dragon a few times. I made a live stream at the Dragon, and I made a full-length video at the Dragon. Yeah, it's crazy. I do not like sweet potatoes, but shockingly, I tried the sweet potatoes here at the cafe that I go to, and I actually like them. But I've tried sweet potatoes in the USA, and I do not like them. Let's see what this is. Oh, kind of the same stuff. They love these kind of stuffs. Like, they love these meatballs. They're not our kind of meatballs, but they're like meat. And they put them on a stick, and then they usually fry them. But I mean, you guys could, I'm not even joking. You guys can have $5 in your pocket and hit up all these places, or even $3, and go have a full meal. You guys know my weakness for sweets. I'm not going to get any, but I will show you this little bakery over here. You can actually get banh mi's here too. Oh, actually someone is getting a banh mi. So look, they put that mayo on there. What I usually get is a fried egg. I get, it's a little bit different, but they have the pork. They have the sausage, and then you'll get all the toppings and the condiments. That guy's getting the pate. They got everything else though. Look, they have, this is like a sausage, a pizza bread. They have, what is this? Cream cheese garlic bread. Wow, look at that one, guys. That's a cream cheese garlic bread. Hot dog bread. And then you'll get into the sweeter stuff. Coconut bread, sesame coconut. Which one, JV? Which one are you talking about? That was the banh mi. This is the bakery. Over there was like kind of like meatballs. They're kind of like meat, and they're fried. These are going to be your pastries, your donuts, coconut bread, coconut pineapple. You got a cinnamon bread. Oh man, I couldn't even imagine spending $20. You guys know that I spend $25 total, with 18 of those dollars being my rent, and then I spend about $7 a day, if that, on food. Here's your steamed buns, and then this is always the stuff that I like. Look at these, guys. Look at these cakes. How much would you guys pay for a cake like this in the USA? Look at these cakes. These cakes, $145,000, which is about it's about $5.50, a little under $6 for that cake. This cake's about $5, $5, $7, $5, $5. These are $5 and $6 cakes, guys, and those are whole cakes. I usually get this. This is my weakness, the cream puff sticks. So you get cream puffs, and they're like soft, and they have cream inside of them. You guys can get stuff like this too. These are, I think these are hot dogs. These are like bread with stuff with hot dogs. I think there's cheese and ham in this one. But you'll see these kind of bakeries everywhere, and there'll be these colors. There'll be this red and yellow stuff. If you guys seen, I went to the bakery the other day to get my hamburger buns. For anybody that seen my burger cooking show, this is where I get my buns. Not at this one specifically. Have it. This is where I get the cream puffs here, and then I get the I get my hamburger buns there. This place is always crowded. My old Tratok lady used to be right here. I think she went out of business or she moved, but that was my favorite and only Tratok lady that I would go to. Look, they got the whole family on here. I'll show you this really, really busy restaurant that's crowded nonstop. Mini eclair without chocolate bun. So, we're gonna try to cross right here since there's a traffic jam. Oh wow, this is one of the first times I've seen a big truck coming down here. I'm a chicken, I don't always go. I should have probably went right there. We'll go after this scooter right here. There we go. But this is the very, very crowded, busy restaurant that I see all the time. Can you guys see this? Look, they got hot pot. There's a hot pot over here. And they got rice. There's another hot pot. So I think hot pot is a big thing at this restaurant. This street is crowded, man. It's busy tonight. This is one of the, I mean, it's Saturday night, so it's going to obviously be more crowded, but this is one of the busiest jumping times I've ever seen. In the USA, if you've seen a place like this is usually alcohol, and there's usually drunks out. and there'll usually be a fight. Like I said, look, another similar bakery. We'll just check it real quick, but they have these everywhere. Same thing, look. The pizzas, the breads. You guys will have the cakes, the donuts. The cakes will be over here on this other side. Cakes. So you'll find these bakeries everywhere. You guys remember this place? For some people that watch my other live, you guys get these banana fritters. Look at these. So these are the banana fritters. They take these bananas, and then what they'll do is they'll batter them, and then they'll deep fry them. Hello. And then look at these. They look like fried chicken, but what they do is they batter them, and then they cook them in here. So these are very good. I've had these. These are like 30 cents. These are 6,000. Come on. Those are 6,000. So here's the other Tratok. This is, everyone there always hears me talk about Tratok. This is it. It's a kumquat tea. We will probably have one of those. That's the lady that gave us the free drink the other day, the pennywort. That lady gave us the pennywort, which none of us knew what pennywort was, but that's the free drink. So I'll probably end my night sitting at one of these tables, getting a Tratok, probably from that lady. I can either go to the Tratok place, or I can go back to my favorite cafe and get the caramel iced tea. It's just so cheap here. This is the problem, man. So many options. Let's go take a seat over here, and then we'll figure out our plan. Let's go. We're gonna come sit over here, and then what we'll do is we'll figure out what our plan is. Let me catch up on all your guys' messages. I missed a lot of them. Tell me if it's too loud. Yes, there is movie theaters. There's at least 3 movie theaters in this city. 2 of them are at the 2 different malls. And then I think there's a separate movie theater. Baby bananas. Those banana fritters are pretty damn good, I gotta admit. And they're only 6,000. Thank God there is options. How much did you pay per meal in Bangkok? Not much more than here, a little bit more. But I ate, you guys are gonna be surprised, for everybody in the USA, for lunch, a lot of times I would go to 7-Eleven. Because 7-Eleven actually, shockingly, has some pretty damn good meals at a good price. I would get like fried rice and pork at the 7-Eleven a lot that was near me. If I wouldn't, I would go to the street carts. If I didn't go to 7-Eleven, I would go to the street carts. I would get fried rice. I would get pork sticks, beef sticks at the street carts. And then for dinner, a lot of times I would go to local restaurants, or a great thing was I would go to Terminal 21 food court. I love 7-Eleven in Thailand. I don't think I've ever had garlic chicken rice. Let's set you guys up so you guys can face the street. Restaurant food is like what type? What do you mean restaurant? Are you talking about here in Vietnam, or are you talking about in Bangkok? I would go, so restaurant food in Bangkok, I would do a lot of street food. I did a lot of street food in Bangkok. I also would go to little small restaurants. And really, I lived right by Terminal 21, which is this big mall. And they have an amazing international food court. restaurant place at Terminal 21. Me and my girlfriend would go to Terminal 21 maybe 2 or 3 nights a week. And you can get Chinese food, you can get Indian food, you can get Malaysian food, Vietnamese food, Thai food. You can get everything there. You can literally get every single thing that you can think of at the Terminal 21 restaurant. I like Bangkok. There's only the 2 downsides for me from Bangkok to Da Nang. One is the issue of Thailand, you only get a 60-day visa. In Vietnam, you get 90 days. And Bangkok is about 20 to 30% more expensive overall than Da Nang. Second door on the left, entrance of Chinatown, Bangkok. Wow. I don't think I ever had, I can't remember off the top of my head if I ever had egg rolls in Bangkok. But look, you guys see, man, everybody is out tonight. I'm probably one of the only locals that's sitting at one of these convenience stores. The only thing is I need to freaking figure out how to, I need to try to get the Wi-Fi password, or I need to go to the other cafe. I kind of heard that there is a new mall in Bangkok, but I don't think it's in the area that I like. I love, my favorite area in Bangkok is the Sukhumvit neighborhood. Sukhumvit Soi 7, right by Terminal 21, right by BTS Nana. That's my favorite area in Bangkok. This is a scooter. Look, tell me the next time you see a car instead of a scooter. Let's see how long it takes to see a car instead of a scooter on this little strip of street. It's probably 100 to 1. You'll see 100 scooters before a car. There, we see a car right there. Chatuchak. I like going to the Chatuchak market, but for me, for living wise, I love the Sukhumvit neighborhood. IKEA. I did not know that. Someone else told me there's a new mall in Bangkok, but I have not been back to Bangkok in probably almost a year now. I stayed in Bangkok last year for about 5 months. Basically, last year I spent all my time between Bangkok and Da Nang. So I was in both. I like Bangkok. The only thing that I said that I choose Da Nang over Bangkok is the longer visa in Vietnam, 20 to 30% cheaper in Da Nang, and there's no beach in Bangkok. That's kind of the 3 things that Vietnam has over, Da Nang has over Bangkok. I love the Terminal 21 mall. So the reason why I love Terminal 21 is, one, obviously the food court. The food court is the cheapest food court I've ever seen in probably any Asian country. Not only is it cheap, but they have Chinese, they have every single food. And then what I really like about it is every floor has a different country or a different city. Like 4th floor is, they have the Golden Gate Bridge. 3rd floor I think is Turkey or Rome. So I really like it, and it's all within 10 minutes walking distance to where I stay. I like going there, I just don't like staying there. So I've been down to Chinatown a couple times. I go to the weekend Chatuchak market. I don't know, every week or 2 that I'm there, but I just don't stay in that area. I love the Sukhumvit neighborhood. It has everything. It's got the Terminal 21 mall. It's got the BTS right there. It's got the SkyTrain. It's got the metro. It's got all the restaurants. I love that area. The second area that I do like is called Silom. I like the Silom area. No ice cream shops. In Bangkok or in Da Nang? There is 2 or 3 ice cream places. One's a gelato place, one's a local ice cream place, and the other one is a diner that serves ice cream here in Da Nang. Bangkok, I don't know. I don't think I've had ice cream in Bangkok. Not that I can remember. There was a great falafel place opposite of Terminal 21. I've never had falafel. People love it, but I've never had it. There was another restaurant that I used to go to over there, and it's gone now too. I walk past the Hooters. I used to always walk past the Hooters. I walk past it a lot of times. I was literally wedged in between the BTS Nana, and then the midpoint was Hooters, and then the ending point was Terminal 21. I was literally wedged in right in that area. Let me try to log in on my other phone. If you guys haven't liked or haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. We're slowly turning the wheel and building this channel up. Let's see where we're at, guys. Let's get an update. Let's do a live update. Have we got any more? We got one more. I don't know nothing about massages, so I could not answer that. You guys know, I know for sure I've never paid for a massage. I think I've only had amateur massages, but never had a paid massage. Did he padlock it? I didn't see that. I'm shocked. I would not be surprised if there's bike theft, but I'm never, ever worried about theft here. I go to the ATM at all hours. I don't hear about anything being stolen. Shockingly, a lot of these scooters, I walk by them, they have their keys still in them. So a lot of these people don't do it, so I'm just kind of surprised if that guy locked his bike up. I guess people don't rob you or don't take your money, they just take your bike, but I'm never worried about my safety, and I haven't heard nobody complain about safety issues. I'm debating about getting a Trotok from the Trotok lady over here. Oh, you're bringing your bike? Wow. Yeah, I would just keep it inside. I'm sure you can bring it somewhere. I don't think that'll be a problem. I don't think that will be a problem to bring your bike. I would just bring it inside. Can you guys see? Look at this scooter. Let me boost you guys up a little bit. I can raise this. This is my new tripod. Damn, your helmet? What? Where'd you have your helmet at? That's crazy. Did you just leave your helmet out? That's crazy. I just naturally, my own instincts, I wouldn't leave anything out, but that's because of my American mindset. See, everybody just gets a little snack. Look, no, I don't think he padlocked. Is this guy's bike that you're talking about? I don't think he padlocked it. I don't see any lock on this bike. So let me see. This bike doesn't have a padlock on it. Oh, he did. He did padlock it. I see. I see. But he's a tourist, so maybe he's a little nervous. He's not a Vietnamese, so maybe he's just used to being nervous about it. I see. I don't know. I probably, if I had a lock, I'd probably use it. But like I said, I've walked down the street and I've seen people with their keys still in their scooter, and I was like, wow. I did a live stream maybe a week ago, and I was pointing that out. I probably shouldn't have pointed it out, because if some thieves were watching my live stream, they could have just went and took it. But we walked down the street and seen a few scooters that had still had their keys in them. Why'd you leave it, man? You should toss it in your backpack or something. Man, in the USA, if you left your helmet out for 10 seconds, it would be gone. Like, look, these people leave out their helmets, though. You guys can see there's helmets. I wouldn't do it. I'd put that in my backpack. But look, helmet, look. Helmet, 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 helmet. That's the kind of scooter I would get, guys. I'd ride one of those. But look, everybody gets a bag of chips and a drink, and then they come out here on the Wi-Fi. Xin chào, do you have Wi-Fi? Can you tell me what this one, can I see this one? It's called Oko No Vietnam. Okay, perfect. Ah, perfect. Come on. Thank you. So we got a Wi-Fi. A bike? I only looked, I recently, maybe a couple months ago, looked for a bike, but I was looking for a used bike. I wouldn't buy a brand new bike. I was looking for a used bike, and I found them on Facebook Marketplace. Wow, look at this scooter. Look at how many people are on that one. The whole family's on that one. Did you guys see? A bike was like 40 bucks used. I could find a bike for as little as 40 bucks. Oh, sheesh, look at that bus almost hit somebody. But the problem is, I don't know what I would do with the bike after 3 months. So I decided against renting or buying the bike. And plus, if I bought a bike, I would have to buy my girlfriend a bike too. So I would have had to spend about 80 bucks for 2 bikes. So I kind of just decided against it. 28 million for a good one. I seen decent used bikes. They were 1.2 million, 1.5 million. They were like either mountain bikes or those little cruiser bikes. That's the only 2 things I was interested in. Just a bike that worked, a bike that ran. Kind of more of a mountain bike style for me, used on Facebook. Let me try to log in to the Wi-Fi. Damn, I thought I could log on, but apparently I couldn't. No, I think she was talking about a regular bike. She wasn't talking about a scooter. I think, let me go back up. I think JV is talking about a pedal bike. A pedal bike. Shoot, man, I didn't see what the password is. Is there a way, are any of you tech guys, do you guys know how I can go in here and check what the password is for this network? Because I have it saved in here, but I don't have it saved on my other one. Do you guys know how I could check the password? I didn't have the receipt, and actually this place doesn't give you receipts for most places. I swear I looked at the password when he was putting it in and I thought I had it correctly. Maybe it was supposed to be uppercase, so I'll have to ask somebody again. No, it was Okono, Vietnam, but maybe I think there was some letters that was capitalized. But I have it on this one, so I'm logged in on this one. But I need to find out what the password is. Isn't there a way that you can check if you're logged in? Can't you check to see what the password is? If you're already logged in, isn't there a way to see what the password is? Man, they have some big time karaoke going on over there. Hotspot from the other phone. Can I do that? Can I do that? Let's see if I can do that. Maybe I can do it. Standard, very basic English is kind of common, but not nearly as much as the Philippines or as Thailand. So let me see if I can hotspot it. Okay. I think I'm hotspot now, guys. Okay, well, I just did it. So, definitely not as much. So I would tell you, it's not as common as Thailand, and it's not as common as the Philippines. So that's the thing that you will notice. That's a huge reason, in my opinion, that the country is cheaper. My general thought or experience is the less English, the cheaper the country. The more English, the more expensive the country. That's just my general experience that I've found. I always thought you can do it, but I never really knew. Everybody's jumping out, man. Look, we got some fanny packs. We got the fanny packs jumping out. What do you guys think of this neighborhood? You guys like this neighborhood? Zenta's way over on the other side. Zenta's probably a 30-minute street. I mean, no, it's probably about 20 to 25 minutes. Yeah, this is busy. This is the busiest time I've ever seen it. In the daytime, you guys, if you guys seen my video, if you guys seen, this is the same neighborhood that I just did that other video on, guys. For you guys that have seen that, this is the same exact neighborhood. So you see this right here? That's that building right there. That building is exactly the same place right there. So in the daytime, it's very moderately traffic. And in the night, it gets going, especially on a Saturday night. I kind of keep forgetting tonight's Saturday. I didn't see inside. I mean, no matter what, you're going to be about 1 block off the beach. I'm going to guess distance-wise from where I've seen, you're probably, let me give you a good landmark to where you're at. Let's see, you're from the beach, you're probably here to that white sign right there. That's probably how far you are to the beach, where this white sign right there. That's about as far as you are walking wise from the beach. It has a lot. So technically there is An Thuong 1 all the way to An Thuong 38, but there's also other streets in that area. So I'll show you the Google map. This is literally the area that I'm always in. So there's An Thuong 1 through 38, but An Thuong is basically this whole section. I prefer closer to the beach, and I prefer out of, I avoid living in the yellow section. I like staying up here more and closer to the beach. This is where your bars, your karaoke, your Western restaurants, that's this yellow area. I stay right here, but this whole area is An Thuong. I think like An Thuong 38 is up here, An Thuong 1, An Thuong 2, An Thuong 3, and it goes all the way up into this area. Look, there's 3 people on that scooter. This is the busiest. If we go down to the beach right now, even the beach is not this crowded. You live on 38. 38, I think, is up towards Moon Milk. I love living on the beach area, but I like coming to visit this section. Instead of living here and traveling down there, I like living there and traveling down here. Yeah, I know those pictures sometimes aren't correct. Almost they're never correct, especially in Asia. But as long as you expect maybe 80 to 90% to be close, then you're good. I wouldn't expect 100%, but I usually expect it to be at least 80% of what it is in the picture. I've never seen that. Now, maybe down towards the tourist area, they might, but I still have never really heard of it. Obviously, it's going to be louder and more drunks, but I've never really... Look at, she's carrying a baby on the side of a scooter. That's crazy. That is crazy, guys. That lady has a baby, and she was just hanging off the scooter. Yeah, the free pennyworth drinks right there, look. That's the lady. We're going to end up over there in a few. Right there, that's the lady. I think that might be her daughter. Right there, the lady in the pink, that's the lady. I'll show you. The lady in the pink is the one that gave me the pennyworth drink. That's the lady that gave me the pennyworth drink. I'm going to go get a Trottoc from over there. Trottoc 10,000. That's the lady that gave me the pennyworth drink. I swear, guys, the best, closest taste that I can compare pennyworth to is like green peas. It tasted like cold green peas, and then it had coconut cream in it. I mixed the coconut cream and it tasted a little better, but it's very, very, the pennywort is very earthy. It's like a very earthy plant flavor. I'm wearing sneakers, Nikes. I don't really do the slippers too much. I'll do the sandals or the thongs. I do those in the house, or maybe if I go down to the beach, I'll put my sandals in my backpack and I'll wear them down there, but I don't walk around town with them. I do not wear the sandals when I'm out. At the beach, I'll have them in my backpack just because I don't like to get my shoes sandy and the socks. But if I'm walking anywhere, I will have my shoes on. Trot Talk happy hour. I'm gonna go get a Trot Talk. I'm almost in the mood for a Trot Talk. I'm waiting till a couple more of those seats die down. Plus, I'll have to go I'm gonna have to figure out what's the Wi-Fi over there, guys. We're gonna somehow have to get the Wi-Fi for over there. I don't know what it was. When I looked it up, I still wasn't clear. We'll look up what pennywort is. It doesn't really give a good definition. It's a plant. Like, this is it. That's what scared me. It says, is pennywort poisonous? That was the first thing I looked at, and I was like, is this lady trying to poison me? It's a common name given to several plants around the world. They have round leaves and low growing habit. I don't really know what it is. Trot Talk is sweet, yes. So I would compare Trot Talk to like a kumquat / sweet orange iced tea. So Trot Talk is basically an iced tea. The Trot Talk comes with kumquat, and kumquat is a citrus. So it's kind of like a very orangey citrus type of iced tea. It was pennywort with coconut milk. That's exactly what it was. It was pennywort and coconut. At least the coconut milk made it a little bit sweeter and drinkable. Trot Talk is my favorite local drink, though. It tastes very similar to like a Arizona iced tea with orange rind and a little bit more citrusy. Which drink? I would definitely recommend the Trot Talk. The pennywort, I only drank it because it was free. The lady gave me a free drink, so I drank it. I probably wouldn't order it again, though. Pennywort's definitely vegan. It just wasn't the greatest taste. Too much sugar, man. How much sugar can you handle? It's like the Trot Talk is gonna have the sugar from the orange, and I don't know if they put any syrup in the Trot Talk, but it's not mushy. It's definitely not mushy. It just has like a hint of plant / green peas. Like if you ever ate a raw green pea, like if you ever planted green peas and they come in the pod, and have you ever like broken open the pod and tried one? It tasted very similar to that. I did not know that. Okay. They're not mushy. It tasted like if you had one of the tiny peas out of a pod. It's very plant-like, like that. It's very naturey, earthy. It's very like earth. That's the best way I can explain it, is like earth plant. Like if you literally picked a plant and put it in your mouth, it's very plant-like. Look at the whole family on the scooter. Everybody gets drinks. Everybody gets drinks. Vietnam and Asia is a big drink place. You guys will have drinks like that. You'll see everyone carrying around a plastic bag with a drink. Vietnam and Asia is just a big time drink place. Everyone always has a drink in their hand, whether it's a milk tea, whether it's a coffee, they just always have it. They always have bags of drinks. So you'll have a plastic cup in a plastic bag with a plastic straw. None of this paper straw crap. You know what I noticed? I will show you guys when we go in. I don't think they have regular Coke here in Vietnam. At least it's much harder to find. I think regular Coke is hard to find. Like, they'll have 0 sugar Coke, and then on the can it'll say less sugar Coke. But I don't think they have the full sugar Coke here. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But all the places I always look, it says no sugar, and then it says less sugar. But I don't think they have the full sugar Coke here. I don't think they have the full sugar Coke. I never see it. We'll go look when we go into that place. I notice people in Asia eat a lot of stew based. What do you mean by that, Dead Shark? Coconut water is a hit or miss for me. Sometimes I can handle it, but honestly, an American will understand this. So I have an exact taste what I tell people that coconut water tastes like. Whenever I drink coconut water, it tastes like the milk. You know when you guys eat a bowl of sweet cereal, maybe like, I don't know, Captain Crunch or Fruity Pebbles, and you know you get down to the sweet milk when you eat your cereal and then you drink the milk that's all sweet from the sugar. That's exactly what coconut water tastes like to me. It tastes like the sugary milk in your cereal. Coconut, I'm not sure. I don't see too many coconuts that I look at prices, but I'm sure it's probably 30,000, 35,000. It's probably a little bit over $1. I just had that pineapple juice. That pineapple juice was like a tall cup like this, and it was 20,000, which is about 80 cents. Watermelon juice was 80 cents. Coconut juice, I did not see the price. We're starting to clear out. I guess people are moving to a new location. Yeah, it's about $1. It's probably the same price as Thailand. I don't think it's much cheaper. I heard now that's one thing that I did hear is not so cheap is gym memberships. So gym memberships are kind of considered a luxury in Vietnam because everyone either just jogs at the beach, they have built-in exercise equipment at the beach, people walk, people jog on the beach, they do all that. So technically gyms are considered more of a luxury. So they're not really for locals. And but I've heard gym memberships are at least $30. I've heard some places, if they have AC or if they have a spa or a pool, they could be up to like 60 or $80. But I've definitely heard gyms are not cheap and they're more considered a luxury. Now that's the other thing. If you sign a long-term lease, I heard you can get them for a little bit cheaper. But if you come for 1 month, I heard they hammer you. There's no discounts and they overcharge you if you're only here for a short time, like 1 year or 1 month. But they're very negotiable if you could stay for a long time. But I heard kind of factor in 30 bucks or more. Not cheap, not cheap. 3.5 million. So that's like 120, probably about 125 bucks divided by 6. So he's probably paying about, yeah, about 20 something dollars a month. There we go. That's Grab delivery and Grab bike. That's the thing though, so a lot of you guys, I realized, so when I started this channel, I thought it was going to be for a lot of budget travelers. Like when I first started the travel channel, I was going to be like, hey guys, this is me living for $750 a month and under. But I noticed a lot of you guys are not as budget. Oh shoot, it's raining, guys. It's starting to rain. Damn. I didn't even get my trot talk. Ugh. Look at, guys, can you see how quick the rain came on? I have to now take a Grab back home. I think I have to take a Grab back home. I'm gonna have to take a Grab back home. Are you still open? Can I get one trot talk? Man, did you guys see the rain came out of nowhere? Wow, that was crazy. I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. Can you guys see the rain just came out of nowhere? I did see, it did mention earlier today that there was gonna be rain about 10 o'clock. And I didn't believe it. I did not believe it. Now I'm gonna have to catch a Grab back. Hello. Xin chào. So I'll show you guys my famous trot talk. I don't know what kind of drink that is. That's good too? What is that? Strawberry? Is this good? Yeah? Come on. So here's my famous trot talk, guys. We're gonna try to sit here. We're gonna try to beat this rain out, guys. I'm not a big fan on sugarcane. I've had one decent one, but besides that, man, it's too floral. It's too flowery to me. It tastes like a flower. And I'm not big on stuff tasting like earth. I'm not big on stuff that's tasting like flowers. It's very fragrant, very flowerful to me. I don't know if you guys know that flavor. That place might accept Zalo app. I'm not sure, but I pay for everything in cash. This is a trot talk. So the trot talk will have, let me see. This looks like a lime, but it's a green orange. The outside is green and the inside's orange. I'll show you guys, man. You guys will know that this is a good drink. So good. That's my favorite drink right there. That's great on a hot day too. That is so great on a hot day. I think I just don't have the taste buds for sugarcane. I've had one sugarcane juice that was good, and then all the rest, look, I'm getting hit with the drainage pipe. I don't have no other chair to go to. I'm gonna have to order a Grab in a minute, guys. I'm almost rained out. It's not lime, it's an orange. So kumquat, it's kumquat tea. So it's like a citrus tea. They put a lot of ice in it. So it's a brewed tea that has kumquat. It's like a kumquat brewed tea. And then it has orange and citrus fruit in it. Yeah, I seen that. I look. Damn, it's pouring, guys. Can you guys see this? Look at this, guys. I don't even have my rain jacket. I don't even have my freaking rain jacket. I wasn't expecting this. It just came out of nowhere. I'm gonna have to get a grab back. And you guys know what happens when you get a grab at this freaking out? Well, during the rain, they're gonna jack that price up. They're gonna jack that freaking price up. Let me see if I can get a small. Give me 1 second. I wanna. Oh. Shinshao. Can I get small bills? Can I get change?
Okay.
Change. Can I get small bills? Yes, small. I'm about a 10 or 12 minute walk, which doesn't look like we're gonna do, or probably like a 3 minute, grab ride. So 10 minutes. Come on. I think she didn't give me all of it. There we go. Oh. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, more. It's like a jackpot over here, guys. I'm stuffing all this money into my pocket. Come on. That's it? Yes, come on. See? So, very honest. Like, I could have walked away and not counted it. But, let me put all my money in. She told me, hey, I didn't give you all your money. So, I know, man, I know. So what we'll do is, we're gonna put my money up. I'm gonna grab a banana fritter. I usually like to buy from this little local place. It's like this old lady. And I like to donate to the local place. Damn, we're gonna get wet right here. Come on. How much? How much is one?
700?
How much? 7?
Yeah.
7? Okay, can I get, 2? 2.
14. Thôi 6.000.
I'm definitely getting rained on, guys. Can you guys see this rain? It came out of nowhere. Come on. This is a fried banana. Yeah, it's a banana fritter. Come on. Thank you. Let's get out of this rain. I gotta order a freaking grab, man. I gotta order a freaking grab. I need to find a better seat. We're gonna go back over here. So at least we have Wi-Fi. Look at this, guys. This just came out of nowhere. Let's sit over here. There we go. 20 minutes. I'm gonna be soaked in 20 minutes. Let me sit right over here. I'm getting raindrops on my head. Let me put my drink over here. So let me show you guys. I love these things. I'll show you guys. They're banana fritters. So they're bananas, and then they batter them and they deep fry them. They look like a piece of fried chicken. Let me show you guys. So tell me if you guys can see this. Very thick. Look at that. That's a banana. That's not a fried chicken. We are in Da Nang, Vietnam. Da Nang, Vietnam. Let me put this in my backpack. No, this is Da Nang, Vietnam, eh? Yes, Da Nang, Vietnam. Yep, we're gonna have to sit here, or I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Should I sit here, or should I order a Grab and go back home? I'm out of the rain for now. Not necessarily. And not only that, but I'm on the corner, I'm on the edge. Everyone, if you'll see, everyone was smart and they moved to the back section. So they got out of the front section. I'm not really getting wet. It's just like a couple of drops will hit me every once in a while. I don't have one. I don't have one. I didn't expect this. I honestly didn't expect it. It hasn't been raining. This is the first day of rain in well over a week. Not only that, but I wasn't really planning on staying out that late. And then also, there was no rain till 10 o'clock tonight, and it's now 9:50. So it started to rain about 10 minutes ago. So I was just about to start making my way back. I was going to get the cha-cha tea, and then I was going to start making my way back. I have a rain jacket back at the hotel or the apartment, but I know. It's good though, man. I love this drink. Let me take this. I don't need the plastic. So I paid 30 cents for the drink, and I paid 40 cents for the banana fritter. I got two of them actually. So for the drink and for the banana fritters, I paid 70 cents. Trash bag on the way back. There's nothing I can't really do with that one. It's too small. I don't think I'm gonna walk back tonight. I think that's gonna. I was trying to take the Grab here, and then I was gonna walk back, but now I think that's not gonna happen. Yeah, very cheap. Each one of those. So did you see, JV? Did you see that banana fritter? Each one of those is only 7,000. So 7,000 is about 20, 40. Each one of those is about 20 cents. That banana fritter was 20 cents. And the tea was about 30 cents. This is An Thuong, but it's about 10-minute walk from the beach. Still in the An Thuong neighborhood. Steve, if you've seen my local neighborhood video that I uploaded like 2 or 3 days, this is exactly the same street. So we're in the same area. Exact same street. I think they do. I think they might have one. But remember, I do not ride scooters. I don't get on a scooter. I don't have nothing to do with the scooter. So I will ride a Grab car. But look, there's a rain jacket right there. Umbrella. I wasn't expecting to be out this late, and I wasn't expecting to get hit with the rain. We would have been back. We probably would have been halfway back right now if I would have been about 10 minutes quicker. Nah, I'm not over the bridge. This is just in the An Thuong. This is in the same neighborhood. I went and got the bonnet for dinner. Actually, I met one of the streamers, not the streamers, the guest in the chat room. He went to the bonnet place that I recommended, and then I seen him at the juice place that I go to. Look at that. Look at that. They got a whole freaking rain jacket over everybody on that one. It just started raining. It hasn't rained in well over a week. So, I think the first order of business is finish my drink, and then from that point, we will decide what we'll do. This is still not my favorite. My old Trotok tea lady, she disappeared. I don't know where she went. That was my favorite, but she disappeared, so I've been having to settle for these other places. This one's still good, but it's still missing a good amount of stuff. The other lady used to give me some spices, like some chili spice in mine, and some like orange rinds. I've done 2 markets. Obviously, I can't do one tonight because it's raining. But there's one about maybe 10 minutes this way. It's called the Bak Mayan Market. I've actually done a live stream. If you want, let me show you real quick, Fiona. I'll show you. There's a whole long one. It's like 4 hours long. So let me try to find it for you real quick. It's probably one of my favorite markets here out of all the ones that I go to. Let me try to find it. If you go to my live chats, I'll show it to you. It looks like it's right here. It's 3 weeks ago. So if you go take a look at this one, it's 6 hours long. It's Danong walking tour. It's called Walk the Neighborhood in Danong. I think about an hour or 2 into this, we ended up going to the Bak Mayan Market. That's from 3 weeks ago, and that's on my live streams. So if you go look at that one, you'll see the market. Yeah, that one, I go to the market on that one. That's probably my favorite market, at least that's nearby. It's called the Bak Mayan Market. Who was hitting on me? Any night markets, more karate chop women. Yeah, they're all karate chop. What drink did I get on the other corner? Which one? Just right now? So I just got a Trotok tea right now that was right there. And then last week, that lady, I got a Trotok and she gave me that drink called Pennywort. And then what I normally go to is my tea place over there. And that's where I get the caramel ice blend drink. Wow. To the right, I normally, so tonight, shockingly, I got a pineapple juice that our buddy Jim, who's a subscriber, I actually ran into him there. He bought me a pineapple juice, but I normally get the caramel ice blend. That's my favorite drink in this whole city. But I did not get that tonight. That's normally what I get from there. Caramel ice blend. Tonight I got a pineapple juice. Look at this cart, guys. Can you guys see this one? That's my favorite drink in this whole city, the caramel ice blend. Look at this. Yeah, the Tra Talk lady over there, I just got this. 10,000. So this is about, I don't know, 40 cents. Under 50 cents. So look, it looks like they ordered something from that little stall. And it's like a delivery. They'll come over there and bring them that food. Let's try to zoom in and see what they got. We're gonna be nosy. Let's see what they got. Looks like some kind of vegetables. Some sauce. Can you guys see that? What is that? It's like a salad, and then what is this? You can't see what that is. That's his foot. They love having their feet out here. That's one thing. I can't see. I think it's some kind of meatballs or something. I can't see. They're not eating it yet, so we'll wait till they eat and then we'll see. Yeah, they get soup. So you guys, it's so crazy because if you go to the USA, plastic is the devil. Plastic is the enemy. Now we even give you guys paper straws. Out here, I got a plastic cup with a plastic straw that came in a plastic bag. They'll give you plastic soup, plastic everything. So it's like Americans have to get screwed and have to deal with all this tax of all the environmentally friendly stuff, and we have to have stupid ass paper straws. But we come over to Asia and literally everything is wrapped in plastic. So it's like, why are we having to deal with the restrictions in USA when the rest of the whole freaking continent of Asia uses 3 plastics? They use plastic cup, plastic straw with a plastic bag. So it's like we have to pay outrageous amounts and deal with freaking paper straws, and then you come out here and they give them plastic everything. It's not an issue in Asia, man. They literally give you plastic with everything. Sometimes they'll give you a plastic bag with a plastic bag. They give you your soup in a plastic bag. Look at how many plastic, look, they just probably paid like 30 cents, but look at how many plastic bags are over here. Look at all the plastic bags. Everything's plastic here. I know. And that's why, but what my point is, how come Americans have to suffer, pay all those taxes, have to deal with paper straws, and they say, well, we're changing the world. No, we're not, because the rest of the world doesn't follow what we do. We're just being screwed and having to pay for a scam. Because, like, even if everybody in the United States didn't use plastic, the rest of the world does. So the problem of plastics all across the world will never be fixed because China and the rest of Asia will never do it. So they're saying, like, hey, lead by example, let's do it. And then everyone else, no, they won't. No, they won't. Asia and China will never switch over to paper, and they will never do it. Can you imagine going to Vietnam and getting a paper straw? They would laugh at you. I'm not pro plastic. I hate when we're sold a story in the United States like, hey, if America does it, then everyone else is going to do it. Like, I hate that we're being taxed for it. I hate that we have to deal. I even heard that the paper straws are actually worse for the environment than actually the plastic. Just like freaking electric batteries. Electric batteries are worse for the environment than freaking gas-powered cars. It's just a scam. I know it's a scam. I know. I'm not really pro-plastic. I'm tired of getting a paper straw when I'm halfway through my drink and it's disintegrated. Now, if they had a better option that was environmentally friendly, great. But I'm just tired of paying for a stupid idea. Like, I would rather have a wooden straw. Give me a wooden straw. Give me a wooden straw made out of wood. I'll drink out of that. But have you ever gone to Costco and got a freaking paper straw and halfway through your drink, I almost used bad language. You're freaking sucking your soda and you get paper in your mouth, or the straw is disintegrated. It's like, it's crazy. Give me something. Give me a metal straw. Give me a wooden straw, like a bamboo straw. That's exactly my point, Chris. It's like 20% of the world is doing something and they're penalized. They have to suffer. It's like when your mom used to say, well, if your friends would jump off a bridge, would you? And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to have to listen to these rules. Why do I have to pay this money? Why do I have to deal with paper straws when no one else has to? And they're like, well, if your friends jumped off a bridge, would you? I don't know. It depends. Does the bridge have a nice pool at the bottom? No, man. You will never, ever, ever, ever convince China or most of Asia to get rid of plastics. It's a way of life for them. It's cheap. It's cheap. They will never. These little small places could never afford plastic or to-go containers. They never could. Their business would never survive. They're never going to do it. They're never going to do it. It's just a scam, man. It's a scam. Like I'm not opposed. Give me a wooden straw. Give me whatever's good for the environment. Great. But just don't give me a freaking paper straw that's going to disintegrate. Give me a paper straw that'll hold up. If the paper straw would hold up, that's fine. I'll drink with the paper straw. But I'm tired of the freaking paper straws that freaking, after 3 sips, they're all folded in. Look at this. This is a nice firm straw. If I let my drink sit this long at Costco, I'd have to go get a new straw. The problem is I would lose my straw in the first week. I'm not very organized. That's a problem about me. Or here, I would even be happy with this. Make me a cup, no straw. Make the little lid, the cut lid right here, and then we could sip out of it. I'd even do that. That's fine. Cut me a hole in here. You know, like those old cups that used to have the cut. Here, I'll drink out of the cup that way. But just don't give me no freaking paper straw. Just cut it. Cut it right here. Cut all these. And then you just lift it up like a tab and shut it. I did not know that. I did not know that. There's got to be a better way, though. There's got to be a better way than a freaking paper straw. I'm not opposed to like saving the environment, but as long as it makes sense. Like for me, I'll be honest, I turn off all the lights when I leave. I turn off everything, not because I want to save the environment, but I just don't believe in waste. I don't believe in wasting food. I don't believe in wasting energy. Not because I'm some great eco guy. I'm not going to pretend like, oh, I'm this great eco guy, save the rainforest. No, I just hate wasting things. I hate wasting money. I hate wasting food. I hate wasting electricity. Not because I'm some great eco guy. I'm not going to pretend like, oh, I just hate waste. So I'm not opposed. If the idea is good, if you guys make a paper straw that works, I'll use it, no problem. But the generation of freaking paper straws now are awful. Let me see. Do you own a knife and cut your... I do not have a knife. I don't even know if you can walk around with knives here. Save the whales. I'm not spoiled. I don't like things that don't work. I'm a very logical... the straws don't work. No one can tell me Nobody can tell me that the paper straws are functionable and good. You have to suffer through them. They're not functionable. They're not functionable. Change is not hard if it makes sense and it works. I don't mind change when it works. Change is hard when you give me an inferior product to change to, yes. But if there was a better product than a plastic straw, it would not be hard. I'm missing your guys' messages. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Yes, it's raining. I got stuck in the rain. Right when I was about to go, I was just getting a straw talk, and then it just started pouring. Actually, it's letting up now. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me go back. GS, I'm not really talking about the whole idea about it is a scam. I'm talking about the product sucks. There is nothing, no one can honestly sit there and tell me a paper straw is better than a plastic straw. Nobody can legitimately argue that. It's raining. I'm already in my house, and I thought I would see you in a few days. Really, Lilo? But what can I do? I'm just one person. Why do we need to give you anything? I don't know. Pour drink off karate chop, and drink is the solution. Sip a paper straw while the elites fly private jets. Yeah, I know. I agree with that one 1,000%. The biggest guys that are complaining about greenhouse emissions are the guys that own private jets. How crazy is that? The guys that take private jets to go fly to golf courses are the ones like Oprah. Oprah's the one that says, hey, these rich people are not out for you. Hey, Oprah, you're a billionaire. When did you not become rich? They're called hypocrites. It's past your bedtime, Lilo. It's not. I'm not calling it complaining. I love it because I don't have to deal with it out here. But I used to go to Costco a lot, and I'd get a Costco hot dog and a Costco soda. And by the time I would bring my drink out to my car, and when I would go, I'd say, damn, I gotta freaking either go back in and go get another straw, or I gotta take my lid off and I gotta sip my soda out this way. Give me a wooden straw. Give me a bamboo straw. Give me something. It's just hypocrites, man. It's hypocrites. I just want things to work. I know if we can put a man on the moon, we can figure out these other simpler problems. It doesn't start with me because I'm in a country that doesn't do it. I'm talking loud because it's so loud over here. I don't know if can you guys hear the traffic out here? The last month it's been perfect. Tonight is the most rain that we've had in well over a week. I got caught in a rainstorm, but it looks like it's letting up now. But for at least the past week, there was no rain. I think there's been about a total of 5 days that it's rained in the past month and a half. Plastic grows on trees in Asia. It seems like it. Now, I'm being honest. So America goes over the top with getting rid of plastics. Now, I will be the first person to say Asia gives you too much plastic. There needs to be that middle ground. I get way too much plastic in Asia. They should cut down their plastic use. I will admit that. I get a plastic cup with a plastic straw in a plastic bag, and sometimes they give me a second bag. So I will admit they're on one side, but the United States is on the drastic, radical other side. We need a nice, fair medium. Give me a paper cup with a plastic straw. Perfect. There's the solution. Give me the plastic straw and the paper cup. I cannot predict that, Jamie. I can't predict that. From the looks of tonight, it looks like maybe the rain's coming, but it only rained for about 15 minutes. This is technically the rain season, and it's not been anything expected. The rain's been very light, so that either means it's either going to continue like this, or maybe the real rain season hasn't started yet. You accepted your drink in a plastic cup. There's no other cups. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Give me. They just give me this. I can't get this in another cup. If they would have gave me this in a paper cup, I would have been fine. A paper cup and a plastic straw, or a paper cup with the cut off lid so I can sip out of it. Would have been perfectly fine. Can you guys see? Look, there's the little orange zest. And then there's this, that looks like a lime, but it's really an orange. For one, I'm not going to bring my own cup because I don't know if I'm always going to get something like that. For two, if I bring my own cup, I'm going to already have it filled with some kind of liquid. For three, I don't even know if they would pour your drink into it. But for four, I don't have to deal with it because Asia doesn't do that. So I could just get a plastic cup. I disagree, JV. I disagree. Starbucks got rid of the straws and they totally changed it to lid. I like that. I like that lid. That would be fine. I would be happy with that. I just did whatever country gives me whatever, that's fine. When I go to USA, I have to deal with the paper straws. When I come to Vietnam, I deal with the extra plastics. Xin chào, come on. That is the other thing. Like the thing that I'll tell you guys, I wish you guys would have seen my live stream. Like I said, I'm not an eco guy at all, but when I sat down at the Q Market last night, they just left all their stuff on the table, and there was literally a garbage can right there. Now, I'm not like an eco guy like this, but I'm like, man, like at least just take your cup and drop it in the garbage. Like they just left their whole stuff there, and I'm like, I don't understand. It's a little weird. Imagine factories get rid of all their die casting machine to go with paper. Asia's not spoiled. Asia only does things that make sense financially. It's a financial issue. They are not going to go to paper or anything. They're going to say, hey, we do all this in plastic and it cost us 2 cents. Why are we going to start paying 5 cents for something that we've been using forever? It makes no sense. That's literally what they're going to say. They're going to say, so you want us to make less money just to virtue signal? China. I know when I went to China, when I went to China, they did use a lot of plastic. It's not a spoiled issue in China and Asia. It's a financial problem. It's a financial decision. Hey, that's 100%. So just the same thing. Just because people are poor doesn't make it right for them to go and steal. But guess what? Economics hits people. People that are poor in poor countries, guess what they do? They resort to robbery. They resort to stealing. They resort to scams. Why? Because it's an economic issue. People don't go stealing because they enjoy it the majority of the time. Hardships, financial things makes you make decisions you don't want to do. That's just how it works. There's a lot of stuff screwing the planet, a lot more stuff. America's trying to focus on them being the Superman of the world and punishing their citizens and picking up the bill for it, while 80% of the rest of the world doesn't contribute. So only the Americans and the Western countries are taking the brunt of the damage, and they're getting no payout for it. They're getting nothing for it. They're getting all the punishment and all the bill, but yet they don't get any of the rewards for it. India and China make up half the world. India and China make up half the world. The United States makes up a tiny amount, yet United States is the one that's preaching all of it. China has 2 billion people, India has 2 billion. That's 4 people, 4 billion people. The world is made up of about roughly 8 billion people. So if every single person in the United States decided to go against plastics, it would solve this much of the problem. If India and China said, guess what, we're not doing it, no matter what the United States did, it would not make a difference. I'm not hard-headed. I don't know what you think I'm hard-headed about. I'm telling you straight facts. If India and China don't want to do anything about plastics, no matter if 100% of Americans never use plastics again, it does not help the environment. China and India have to do it, not United States. And because America gives them an example, doesn't mean India and China is going to do it. I kind of think everybody in the chat will tell you, if India and China doesn't do it, then America's just wasting their time and wasting their resources. I think you're not listening. I think you're the one that's hard-headed, JV. I told you I have no problem with change if it works better. Give me a paper cup with the cutout slot. Give me a paper cup with a plastic straw. I'm willing to change if it's a better product. But don't give me an inferior product and tell me, hey, deal with this inferior product, and on top of that, pay for it. I disagree. I think we're gonna have to disagree, JV. We could take a poll instead of me and you arguing. We could take a poll and see who the room thinks is correct. If the United States got rid of 100% of their issue of plastics, it would not change the world. I'm not sure what you mean by what am I asking for? I'm asking for a superior product. If you want something to change, why do you want people to change and give them an inferior product? That doesn't make any sense. If something that you have now works better, why would you change to get an inferior product? It's okay. It's okay. Here's your logic, right? You want me to bring my own cup, go to the tea lady and say, hey, tea lady, can you pour your Traw Talk into my drink? So what if I want to go get a second drink? What if I want to go get a pineapple drink? Do I get my pineapple drink dumped in the same cup? I think you would lose because everyone knows it's a numbers game. If China and India don't if they don't contribute to the plastics issue, it will never change. It will never change. United States is this much. The Western countries are this much on the scale of the population. Literally 2 countries make up the world's population. China and India. Those 2 make up 50% of the world's population. Would you say Da Nang has more tourist to local ratio? That is a tough question. So I live in the most tourist area of Da Nang, so I really couldn't really answer that, but I know when I get over to the other side of the river, I know it's a much different ratio. So that's a hard answer. That's a hard answer for me. What are your shoes made of? Got any wood ones? What are your ties made of, JV? Got any wood ones? First of all, even if I changed, I don't solve the problem. Even if 50 countries change, that doesn't solve the problem. What we want, so correct me if I'm wrong, we want to solve the issues of getting rid of plastics in the world, right? Everyone has to contribute to that. If the 2 biggest, most populated places don't involve themselves in that, then it's not gonna happen. I'm not, man. I'm not fighting it. Give me a better product and I have no problem. Ho Chi Minh City has the most. Yeah, so across the bridge, I just did a video across the bridge the other day. Or no, I did not upload that video. I might still upload that video. But that area is much more local. Much more local. It's okay. I don't mind people voicing their opinion. I don't get mad. It's okay. It's okay. As long as people are being respectful and giving their point, I don't mind it. Cool, trying to date local ladies. So JV, so you should be happy. So normally, I don't know if you ever seen, but I don't do it for the environment, but I do it for a cheap one. I carry a big black water bottle. It's an insulated water bottle. And when I ever bring my drinks out, I put my drinks in it. So I pour my drinks from my house and I carry around a big black water bottle. But it's not for the environment. It's just usually, I don't like to pay for drinks. So I normally bring that out. I didn't bring that out tonight, but I can understand the one-time plastic things. Just make me, I'm advocating. So I'm telling you, just cut me in these cups. Just cut this right here and make it a sippy cup for me. And then you can keep the plastic straw. Or make a paper cup and just give me the plastic straw. Oh no. Trying to date local Vietnamese girls. It actually stopped raining, guys, so we might walk back. I'm done with my drink. The other thing that I kind of don't like, you never find a freaking garbage can. That's the other thing about Asia. You don't really find a garbage can. And like I said, I get mad when other people leave their garbage just laying around. But we're gonna have to find a garbage. I will agree with that. There is right or wrong. There is no wokeness in Asia. Whether it's right or wrong, that is the truth. What do you want me to cut it with? What am I going to cut it with, JP? You want me to cut it with my... What do you want me to cut it with? A knife? Do you know, so maybe, I'm not sure if you've been to Vietnam, but even when you go to restaurants, they don't even give you knives. So what knife are you talking about? Buy a knife? Why am I gonna buy? I don't even know if knives are legal to carry here. Plus, I don't have no use for a knife. I'm not gonna buy a knife just to cut a hole in plastic when they're already gonna give me the plastic straw. So the plastic straw is already here. Why would I get rid of something that they give me to cut a hole into it? Honestly, I don't even know if you can carry knives in Asia. I have no clue. Actually, you expected the... I'm not sure what you mean by expected. They even stick the straw before... Yes. So they don't like... It's not like USA where they put the paper tip on and give it to you or hand it to you. It's already in the drink. So you want me to waste the plastic. You want me to say, hey guy, you just gave me the straw. Let me pull it out. Let me throw it away. And then I'm going to cut it. Yeah. I think we'll walk back though. We will walk back. I want to wait maybe 2 or 3 more minutes because I have the feeling as soon as I start walking that it's going to pour down on me. I think we're less, what are we? We're almost 2 weeks away from the election though, guys. The election came up quick. Like, I was debating about getting an absentee ballot. but obviously I did not get it in time. So excited to come to Da Nang on Saturday. Nice, Jamie, nice. It's okay. There's been no Trot Talk that I've had that compares to the old one. I've never had a similar one to that ever. Yeah, I know, Chris, but you can't count on that, man. Remember, so they said Hillary was up by like 20 points in the 2016 election. We've seen how that turned out. Trump was the favorite in the Joe Biden election. We've seen how that turned out. So you can't count on the polls. The polls are, I never count on the polls. You guys have to go out and vote. No matter who you guys vote for, I'm an independent voter. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm an independent. To be fair, I'll tell you guys my history. I was a Democrat my whole life up until about 2009. I voted for Al Gore. I voted for John Kerry. I voted for Obama twice. And in 2009, I became an independent voter, and I voted for Trump twice. So I don't like Democrats. Democrat Party changed a lot from when I grew up. And at the same time, I am not a Republican. I do not really care for the Republicans at all. I'm an independent voter. So I've been a registered, a lot of people will say they're independents, but I've been a registered independent for well over, probably 15 years now. We can vote. Yes, but you have to get your ballot sent. So I think you have to give it about 30 days, at least what I heard. And then they'll send your ballot out to you, and then you got to send it back. And I think it's too late now. But Kamala is so bad, it's laughable. I thought I was going to be able to vote in Vietnam. I would double check. I don't want to give you bad information, but I think you would have needed to get your absentee ballot sent to you out here. And then I think you would have to send it back. Don't take that to the bank, but I think that's the case. If you find out differently, please let me know, because if there's some way for me to vote, then I would like to vote also. I'm an independent as well. Ron Paul would have been the best president. I do know a lot of people that like Ron Paul. Ron Paul was kind of big maybe 10 years ago or so. Jamie, find out if you vote. If you can vote, please let me know, because I would like to vote as well, but I think it's too late. But please let me know if you find out. I voted for Obama once. I voted for Obama twice, actually. But as I said, now I'm an independent. I voted for Trump twice. I voted for Obama twice. And I voted for Democrats my life previously before that. I might have to go back to... That would suck just to go back for that. But another thing about it is, I know it kind of sounds like a cop-out, but I'm from California, so even if I went back to vote in California, my vote really doesn't matter anyways, because California is going to vote for Kamala Harris. I guess technically, it would kind of be helpful to vote for my local elections in my city, but I don't live in my city anymore, so I guess technically it doesn't really make sense for me to vote, but I would like to vote in the election just to say that I've always voted. So please find out about that, Jamie. If you find out that we can vote out here somehow, please let me know. Yeah, so I mean, if you're voting for a Republican in a blue state, or if you're voting for a Democrat in a red state, it's kind of pointless. And realistically, if you guys want to break it down, the only people's vote that really matters are the swing states. There's what, 6 swing states right now? I think it's Wisconsin, Nevada, Arizona, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Georgia. I think I might be missing one. So those are really who the election is going to be determined by. So California, New York, Florida, Texas, none of those states are going to make a difference. They're going to vote the way that they normally vote. It won't, Jamie. Now, maybe you can vote for your local elections, but like I said, if you're not really in your country to really benefit from the local elections, then it's kind of pointless. Western Europe, I liked it. So I went there in 2019 when it was kind of the last time it was cheap. I went to London. That was the very first place I ever went to in Europe. My second spot was Paris. I really liked Paris. For some reason, I felt like I was really, really in Europe when I was in Paris. Paris is not cheap. It's not really the perfect place, but Paris felt like Europe the same way that Bangkok to me feels like Asia. I really, really enjoyed the feeling of Paris. Then I really enjoyed Portugal. I was in Lisbon. I really, really liked Budapest, and I really liked Prague. Can you go to the U.S. Embassy? Earl, you might be able to do it that way, but the problem for me is I think the embassy is all the way in Ho Chi Minh. So I would have to take a flight and a return trip back, which would cost me hundreds of dollars to go cast a vote. The live stream internet is pretty good here. I'm seeing, wow, that's nice. I'm actually on Wi-Fi right now. So I didn't say London is EU, I said London is Europe. It's a fact. London is Europe. So Europe is the continent. EU is like a union of Europe people, Europe countries. When I talk about Europe, it's the continent of Europe. I didn't say EU because Bulgaria, Romania, all these places are still in Europe, but they're not a part. Well, maybe Bulgaria and Romania now, but a lot of these places are still located in Europe, but they're not a part of the EU. I love Budapest too. So I'm guaranteeing one way is probably at least $50. So $50 to go there, $50 probably to come back. That's $100. Plus you would probably have to spend a night at a hotel. So I'm thinking cheap. You might be able to get away with $120. A round trip ticket probably is $100. And then you probably would have to spend one night there, $20 or $30. So I'm thinking you have to spend well over $100 just to go cast a vote. Jamie, I'm in Da Nang. So there's no embassy out here in Da Nang. I would have to go to Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, like I said, I've never felt unsafe in any country. I'm not Mike Tyson or anything, but I can handle myself. I'm not worried. I'm not intimidated, but I didn't feel like there was a threat. I've had one incident. You reminded me. So I was in Spain. I was in Madrid. And I was at a ATM machine. I was getting money out, and an old drunk guy was kind of stumbling around behind me, and he was kind of giving people a hard time. And I went up to go put my money in, and I noticed someone touching my pocket like this. And when I looked, it was the old drunk guy, and I grabbed his hand, and I kind of twisted his hand, and I just said, no. And then he kind of snapped out of his little drunkenness, and I pushed him away. There was a cop. Oh, it's starting to come down. You guys see it? Can you guys hear the rain? See, I told you if I was going to start walking, I would have got hit in this. Damn, can you guys see? That's why I said I didn't want to walk right then. I knew that would happen. We would have probably been halfway home right now. It's coming down harder now. I gotta get home, guys. I'm just hoping this will stop in a minute. And then I definitely gotta catch that grab. It's pouring. Can you guys see it? Can you guys see it? Jeez, I'm hit by the splashingness of the rain. Jeez, look at this. Can you guys see that? Let me zoom in. I hope not, Chris. Man, I just need to get in the damn Grab. I could feel it's lightening up now. It's lightening. It was coming down. I just need to get in a Grab. I need to get in a Grab or an in-drive. All right, later. As long as it's not knee-high before I get in the Grab. How much do you guys want to bet the in-drive is expensive right now? Let's try to find out how much the in-drive is. We're going to try to jump in the in-drive. It was $20,000 to get here. Let's see. In-drive by far. In-drive is usually 30. It's at least 30% cheaper, Jamie. At least. If you go further, it could get up to 40 or 50% cheaper, but on average, it's at least 30% cheaper. I only use in-drive now. I never use Grab. The only time I use Grab now is when they don't have in-drive in the city that I'm in. Man, you guys got all the... You guys get to see the view and not the rain. I'm hit by the rain. You guys are nice and tucked away, and I'm sitting right by the rain. Yeah, in-drive you can offer. So I usually offer the minimum, and 90% of the time I usually get it at that. I'm gonna offer 20 and we're gonna see. As soon as this lightens up a little bit, I'm gonna order an in-drive and see what we can do. Let's at least see, can we see, did we get any more? I wanna see if we got any more subscribers, guys. Oh, we're at 2024. We're at the year 2024. Let's keep boosting this up, guys. Let's build this channel up. I don't think you necessarily do. No, you don't, because you know why? Because this phone does not have... This phone is my backup phone, and I do not have a Vietnamese number. You just need internet, or what I do is... you do not need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. You just, oh, look at, can you guys see the water? It's stacking up. No, Jamie, you do not need it. You need a data connection or an internet connection or a Wi-Fi connection. But that phone doesn't have a Vietnamese number on it. Jeez, man, look at this street. The street's getting packed. I'm going to have to step in the water, man. No, Vietnam loves this app called Zalo. I don't use it. I don't have it. Most people use Zalo here. You can actually pay for things. Then everyone else uses Facebook and WhatsApp also here. But Zalo is number 1. And then it's like WhatsApp and Facebook are number 2 and 3. Not really sure which order 2 and 3, but most people have Facebook. Most people have WhatsApp, but they primarily use Zalo. The rain is starting to lighten up. So what we'll do... Damn, I don't know how I'm going to get through that water. Can you guys see it? Look. Yeah, Zalo, I know you can. I've never done it. I've never downloaded Zalo, but I know locals use that. It's kind of like the WeChat of Vietnam. So you can do the barcode. I've never used it, so I couldn't explain it to you, but I do see locals doing it. Yeah, Zalo is like WeChat. I heard people pay their rent here with it. I've even seen them go to the Earl. I've even seen them go to the Trotok place. Maybe not this one, but some of them, and you can pay. You go into the convenience store and they use Zalo at the cash register. So it's very similar to like WeChat in China. Rubber boots. Look, look. That's what I need right there, guys. Look, it's gonna be a whole family. Look at this. This is crazy. You guys see that? I've seen as many as 5 people on one scooter. So look at this. This is why you guys ask me, why don't you ride a scooter? Like, it's crazy. I think you have to have, you might, Jamie. I'm not sure. I do know that you can go to one bank. I think it's called Sacombe. One bank allows Americans, if they have a 90-day visa, to open up a bank account. I can't remember which bank, but there's always ways around things if you try hard enough. But I've never had interest. I pay everything in cash. I think I've used my debit card twice, and every other time I've used cash. I don't even bother with cards. I just use cash. What are the coffees they offer at the Trotok stalls? Yeah, I think the coffees, I don't know if I didn't see any coffees over there, but there's a lot of coffee places. And usually coffees will be under 20,000. Sometimes you'll find them for 10, sometimes you'll find them for 15, but they're all usually well under 25,000. Iced coffees. I think I got the egg cream coffee, and I think that one was like 25,000, and that was at an expensive, higher class place, and it still was only like 25,000. So Jamie, so you're in the USA, correct? If you're in the USA, I highly, highly, highly recommend you get a card from Charles Schwab. It's called the Charles Schwab High Yield Investor Checking Account. If you get that account, if you get that card, they refund your ATM and your international purchases at the end of every month. That's the only card that I use out here. So all my ATM, I don't care about the fees because I get 100% of my fees refunded back to me every single month from the Charles Schwab account. Okay, so I don't know if you're planning on going back to the USA anytime. If you are, I highly recommend getting the Charles Schwab Investor Checking Account. That card gives you all your fees refunded at the end of the month. But the workaround that I've heard is if you come here to use TP or VP Bank, I've never been able to confirm it because they've been out of money every time I used it. But other tourists tell me that TP and VP Bank do not charge any fees at the ATM. So I would do that as a temporary fix. Use TP and VP Bank for your no fees. But when you get back to the USA, order the Charles Schwab High Yield Checking Account. No, you don't have to be in the USA. I have asked Charles Schwab. The last time I called them, they said you have to have a USA address, that you're a permanent resident, but that not only do you not have, you can apply in Bangkok and they will send your card to Bangkok. So you could actually technically do it that way too. Yes, that's the same video, Jamie. I got 15 million. So you can get 15 million out at HSBC. 15 million is about $600. So you could pull out 15 million at one time, and then you could put your card back in and pull out another 15 if you wanted to. HSBC is around, yeah. They will send it to Bangkok. So I had a fraud charge on my account here, and I thought that I was going to have a problem. But Charles Schwab sent the card from USA to here. But then I called them and I asked them, I said, I have a friend that's interested in getting this account. Would you guys be able to send him his original card if he signed up for your guys' investor account? even though he's out of the country for now, would you guys be able to send him his original brand new card? And they told me yes. So I would call them up, I would sign up for that account, and then they will send that card to your address in Bangkok or wherever you are. Okay, well then what I would do, I don't know how long you're going to be in Vietnam for. I would call Charles Schwab when you're here in Vietnam, and if you're here for longer than a week or more, I would try to order it and try to have it sent out. My card took 5 days to come here. So as long as you're here for probably over or at least a month, you could probably get your card. There's no minimum. There's no minimum. I think I put in like $100 or $200 just because I knew I was traveling. So I just put in that, but I think you can put in 20 or 50 bucks. It's just, so the workaround, it's technically two accounts. It's a stock trading account, and then it also has a checking account. So it's two accounts in one, and you don't have to use the trading account. So it's a loophole. I think what they're really doing is they want you to sign up for that because they want to be able to tell their shareholders, we have X amount of people that have our trading account. So it's two independent accounts. It's one account, but it's two separate. They have a trading account that you never have to use, and then there's a checking account that's built into it. So it's two separate accounts on one account. So I think the reward is they let you use that checking account as much as you want, and you necessarily don't have to use the trading account. So it's kind of like a loophole. Charles Schwab account is great if you're American. That's the only one. Yep. I know. I've done a video on it. Matrons, I've done a video, and I really, really hope you guys, shockingly, that video gets me a lot of ads and revenue. I make the most money. If you guys want to help me out without sending me donations, if you guys just want to just naturally help me out, if you go and watch this video pays me the highest CPM, and it's this video right here, my top 6 travel apps. It's a great video. I really put a lot of time. I talk about the Charles Schwab account in this video, and I also mentioned 6 other travel apps. Please watch that video. It does help me a lot. That's my highest paying ad video that I have. Yeah. All over the world. All over, Jamie. So that's the great thing. You can go to Israel. They'll give it back to you. You can go to the Amazon rainforest. If they have an ATM in the jungle, you can get it. If you go to the darkest part of Cambodia, they'll give it all back to you. So it's a great account. So literally I have a Bank of America account that I keep all my money in, and once a month I will send my monthly budgeted money that I spend in Vietnam. I'll send that over to my Charles Schwab account, and then what I'll do is I transfer that over to Charles Schwab. Then I go down to the ATM and I pull that money out in cash, and then I keep the cash on me at my apartment, and then I use it that way. I appreciate it, Jamie. That, shockingly, that video gets me an outrageous amount of money per 1,000 views. It's something. So I don't know how much you guys know about the back end, but for example, most of my ads will get me somewhere like $4 to $10 per 1,000 views. That ad gets me $100 per 1,000 views. So unfortunately, I only have 1,000 views on that. I only have 1,000 views on that, so I think I've made like 80 bucks or something on that video so far. But the more that you guys watch that video, the more income I get for that. So I appreciate everybody that watches that video. I think I'm gonna order a Grab now. I could risk it and try to walk, but you guys seen what happens. Let me make sure I have my cash readily available.
What do you want?
Give me 1 second. I'm just organizing my money right now. I'm just organizing my money. Give me 1 second, guys. How to find the video again? Top 6 apps. Yeah, let me show you real quick, John. Let me show you real quick. I appreciate you. So just go into my videos. I'll show it to you really, really quick. So go into my videos. If you hit regular videos right there, and then if you scroll down, it's about a month old. You scroll down here, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, and it's right there. It's from 4 weeks ago. It's called Travel Like a Pro with these essential apps. That's the thumbnail. If you watch that, I give you some really, really good tips on how to use just regular apps, but most people don't either know the loopholes or the tricks. Plus I talk about the Charles Schwab app in that one. Is there any available units at your complex? Yes, there's always ones, but they're all individually owned. So the best way I would recommend that you look for them is put an ad on Facebook Expats Da Nang. That's how I found mine. Say that you want to just put a post like, hey, my name's John Smith. I'm here in January 1st to January 30th. I would like to rent at the Muang Tan Apartments. I'm looking for a 1-bedroom. I would like to spend $320, blah, 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 whatever. And then you'll get messages from people that will contact you. I appreciate it, John. No problem. I have premium for YouTube. Do I help? Yeah, I do get paid for premium. I don't know how it works, but when it breaks down my pay, it shows me that I get paid for premium. I don't know if it gives me more or less, but it does show me that I make money from premium. I could have swore I had more money. I think the lady gave me back the right change, but who knows. Let me just organize the rest of my money real quick. Let me see what you just said. I don't have Facebook. I have a contact for agent, but what are typically the agent fees? You don't pay for agent fees. So you don't pay that. The owner pays for that. So normally how it works in Vietnam is most landlords or agents are going to ask you for 1 month of security deposit. Whatever the price of the rent is, that's usually what the security deposit is. And most agents or landlords are going to ask you 1 month of rent, 1 month of security deposit, and usually a 3-month lease. That's usually what they ask you for. You know what I might do, Green Mitzi? I might make a whole video on Charles Schwab. I think I'm going to upload this video of the budget apartments tomorrow. Then I think I might do a Charles Schwab video. And then I think I'm going to do a interview with the 2 Canadian guys. I know you guys been wanting an interview. So there's a lot of stuff I have lined up. I have a lot of things lined up, but I just don't have enough time to get it all done. But I'm really trying to crank it out. Yes, so Jamie, if you guys notice, I'm a very hard negotiator. I'm a great budgeter. So I negotiated with my landlord. I was willing to walk away. So I contacted her on Facebook. She showed me the place. The first day she said, okay, here, I want a deposit and I want this. And I told her, no, no, no. I've never paid a deposit. I'm not going to pay. I walked away. The next, either that night or the next day, she messaged me. She said, hey, did you still want the apartment? And I said, I like the apartment, but I'm just not going to pay a deposit. I'm sorry. And she said, why don't you come back and look at the place and we'll talk about the deposit. And I told her straight up, I said, I don't want to waste your time or waste my time, but if there's going to be a deposit, I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. And then what she did, she said, just come up here and talk to me. So I went up there and we talked to her and I said, I'll rent the place, but I'm just not doing a deposit. And she said, if you give me the money, the rent money today and you book it, we'll do it without no deposit. I did it. I've stayed with that lady on and off for about a year, but I have almost heard of nobody else that has that deal. So either I'm a great negotiator or I just haven't run into people that have had that luck. So I told her no deposit and I wanted a month-to-month lease. So it's almost impossible to find that. But if you're willing to negotiate hard and you're willing to walk away, you'll get a lot more leverage. I know I do it sometimes. It's just a bad habit. Sometimes I put Danong as one word. Sometimes I put it as two. It's just kind of a thing. Sometimes I do it. Just a bad habit. I think live stream may get you. So, Dennis, I used to put live stream on all of them, and then people told me, hey man, I really think you should put IRL in. I didn't even know what IRL was at first. And they said in real life. So then I switched over and started doing it that way, and now when I do it that way, people tell me I should put live stream. And then when I do live stream, people tell me IRL. So I'm only 1 month into the monetization process, so we're kind of experimenting, but whenever I do it one way, my viewers tell me to do it the other way. Whenever I do it the other way, you guys tell me the other way. Ah, okay. I did not know that. Danong is not good at all. So, baby Steve, put it this way: if my channel doesn't financially succeed by January, which means I need to at least break even from my bills, then I'm gonna go to China and teach English. And here's the simple reason why. China pays me $4,000 a month. They give me a free apartment. I would work Mondays through Fridays, no weekends, no nights. I would get paid winter holiday, paid summer holiday. Now let's compare it to Vietnam. Danong would pay me no more than $1,500 a month, no free apartment. I would work weekends and nights. No, there's no such thing as paid winter or paid summer holiday. So that's the huge difference. If I'm gonna teach, I'm gonna go to China and make the big money. If I'm gonna teach at all, it's gonna be going to China. But besides that, I'm not gonna teach. So my first plan is to at least break even on this channel by January 1st. Start being able to break even or more of my bills in Danong, and then I'll keep the channel going in Danong. That would be my ideal perfect goal. But if not, then I will go to China and teach English. I kind of thought that, Jamie. I kind of thought that, but the rain hasn't really hit, and I haven't really noticed a big lack of people asking for higher rent. So I would kind of say, as of the moment, I haven't noticed it. Make sure you put hashtags. It will put YouTube search. So give me, Dennis, give me a rough idea. Let's say you were gonna do this title. How would you spell it? Or what would you put? Give me an example of how you would have put this title. I'm not gonna say all, Steve, but a majority, yes. Even a majority will tell you that they occasionally want you to work 6 days a week. They work way, way, way more in Vietnam. Like most people in Vietnam work 6 days a week, so they expect you to do that. Plus, they're only gonna give you about 15 hours a week at the most. And what sucks is that you're gonna work 5 days a week, but only work 3 hours a day. Or you might work 4 days a week, but they're gonna have you come and work at 8 o'clock in the morning till 11. Then they want you to either sit at the school unpaid and stay from 11 to 2 and then start teaching again at 2 to 5, then you'll be paid. But from 11 to 2, they're not going to pay you. So it's not worth it. It's not worth it to me. If you want to teach and make money, you have to go to China. South Korea is the second option, but South Korea pays half of what China pays. Danong light. Okay. Is that what your title would be, or is that what your hashtags would be? Yes, so Dead Shark, I don't plan on ever quitting the channel, but naturally, let's say if I do go to China, so look, you guys know I have 7 days a week free. This is my only thing that I do is do YouTube right now. But naturally, if I go to China, that means I'm working 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, right? So I'm naturally going to have much less time to do YouTube. So the answer is going to be, I'm still going to do the channel, but obviously I'm going to have much less time. Xin chào, can I throw this? Come on. So the answer is I'm definitely going to do the YouTube no matter what. But let's say I have 100% of time to do it now. I would probably only have about 20% of the time that I have now to do it. So that's the big difference. Both. When you misspell, people don't see it. Okay, I really appreciate that, Dennis. Put Danong at the end too. How much is the pay? The pay that I've seen here in Vietnam and Danong is about 17 bucks an hour. The problem is they don't want to give you that many hours. So at max, you'll get maybe 15 hours a week. So you'll top out at like, what's that, 15, so 10. So like you might make 200 and something bucks, maybe a week, which would make you maybe like 800 or 900 a month. So, I mean, maybe you'll make 1,200 if you really worked your ass off and you worked 18 hours a week, but it's not worth it, man. You're going to be working nights. You're going to have unpaid gaps every day from like 11 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock that you either have to sit at the school or you know, back. It's not worth it. I highly recommend if you want to teach English, go to China. So put it this way, guys. If I go to China, they're going to pay me $4,000 a month plus a free apartment. So that means I'm going to pocket nearly $3,000. The only thing I'll have to pay for in China is food. You guys know I budget well. I'll probably spend less than $200 a month on food. Entertainment, which I don't do too much entertainment, and transportation. I will buy a small little e-bike out there. So I'll probably spend less than 500 bucks a month. So I'll be pocketing $3,000 a month or 30 grand a year. Vietnam, you might pocket 10 grand a year. That's what I appreciate it, Dennis. I appreciate it. I will do that the next time. Isn't Sony from the best food review left Korea for Vietnam because he said teaching isn't paying out there? China's the only place that's paying good. China's the only place. If you go to Korea, they're the second highest. You'll probably make about 2 grand and get a free apartment, but you work like a dog out there. Much less holidays, much more hours. You'll work 40 hours a week in South Korea. South Korea is a much more working type of a environment. China, you'll work maybe 5 hours a day. And you get 2-hour lunches, so you'll be there maybe for 7 hours of the day, but you'll work in 5 hours. So if anything, if you guys want to go teach, I highly recommend China. I've already dug deep into it, and obviously I won't sign a contract unless everything's fine, but I know a few people that have already dealt with it. And I know the biggest thing is to make sure you get everything in writing and have a backup plan too. But I've already applied for jobs. I turned down a few China jobs back in September, early September, because I'm only willing to go to 4 different Chinese cities. I only have 4 cities on my list that I want to teach. I got offered some jobs in some other cities, but I wasn't interested, or their requirements didn't, my requirements weren't met, so I turned those down. I would go to India. I have no problem going to India. Like I said, my ultimate goal is to go to 100 countries, or my ultimate goal is to go to every single country in the world. I would love for this channel to actually go everywhere. I would still probably base myself in Da Nang long term, but I would love to be traveling to all across the world. That's my ultimate goal. If I can start really making this channel make money, I would love to be like Ken Abroad. I would love to be like Travel with Chris, Bald and Bankrupt. I would love to do a channel like that. As long as the money starts coming in, I have no problem taking trips and going to other places all the time. It's not too good. So I'm going to be honest with you guys. The reason why China pays so much is because no one will go there. No, they want Americans, they want Western people to teach. And look at the stigma of China. So imagine if China only paid the same as Vietnam. Who would pick China? Nobody. So to be frank with you guys, the only reason China can compete is because they have to overpay to get people there. That's just the bottom line. If they paid the same as much as Thailand or Vietnam, everyone would just go to Vietnam. So China has to overpay to get people. Do you learn Chinese while you teach in English? I wouldn't plan on it. If I was able to, that would be great. But I just don't pick up languages. I'm not great at picking up languages. What qualifications? So the basic simple requirements: you need a university degree in any subject, which I have. You need a TEFL certificate, which I have. You need a clean background from the FBI, which I have. And then they really, really like, well, I think it's practically a requirement priority now, is you need to be from one of the 6 or 7 native English speaking countries, which is like USA, Canada, Ireland, Australia, South Africa. So those are basic requirements that you need. Do you need to be native English speaker? I've heard workarounds, but yeah, it's almost required. But I have heard there is other situations. I wouldn't put much hope in it, but I have heard of people being able to get around that. I would love to go to India. I don't know if I would stay there long, but I do want to go to India and I want to go to Pakistan. So India and Pakistan are definitely on my list. I think Westerners are scared of eating gutter oil. I went to China already. I've been to China in 2019. I went to Hong Kong, I went to Shenzhen, and I went to a city called Chongqing. So I was actually surprised at 2 things in China. I was surprised at how cheap China was, and I was surprised at how clean China was. So that was 2019. That was about 3 months before COVID hit. So I enjoyed myself there though. I was only there for, I don't know, 7 or 9 days. Actually, that was the very first Asian country I ever been to, was China. So I worked at a medical tech company as a technician from 2012 to 2017. They were one of the biggest companies that produced medical equipment. And here, let me give this place a plug real quick. This is my second favorite burger place. It's called Fly Burgers. I prefer Bikini Bottoms, but let me see if I can take a look at the menu real quick. I'll get back to your question, don't worry. But let me see if we have a menu. Let me see. Here we go. Can I take a look at menu? Can I take a look? Let me see. So if you guys see, they have everything. They have like hot dogs. They got burger. What time do you close? What time close? 1. Okay, this place is open till 1. And I think I've had this before, the smash hit, which is the double burger and everything like that. So, okay, come on. Thank you. They close at 1 o'clock. That was the one thing I wanted to tell you guys. I couldn't remember what I wanted to tell you, but this place is called Fly Burgers. So let me get back to your question. So I worked at a medical company, or a medical repair tech equipment place, and they shut down 2 branches, or they almost shut down 2 of the branches. And myself and my other coworker was one of the casualties of that. So that was the greatest thing that probably ever happened to me. Not at the time, obviously, but I decided when that happened to go on my very first international trip. So I went to Europe for 45 days. I loved it. I volunteered in Spain to teach English. And that's when I found out, wow, someone told me, I came back and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go volunteer and teach English again next year. And they said, you're a fool. Why don't you go get paid for it? And I said, what do you mean? And they said, man, you didn't know you could make money teaching English? I had no clue. So then they said, you know what? You can even teach English online. So I accidentally stumbled into online teaching. I got my TEFL certificate and I started teaching English online in 2019. Then another big nail in the coffin, COVID happened, which kind of killed the business a little bit. And then the final straw was, I forgot to go here today. I was supposed to go to Mama. I'll do that on the next video. The final nail in the coffin was China banned online teaching. So if you don't live in China, you can't teach English online in China. I think the high pay is to cover your medicals. Your medical, actually you get free medical. So you get everything there. China, like I said, I'm just going there to do 2 or 3 years there. If I go do 3 years there, I could probably put away 90 or 100 grand. And that would get me 10 years to live in Vietnam or Southeast Asia. So it's the choice. If my channel can break me even, then I would take less money and do my YouTube channel, but I have to at least break even. I don't know if I missed. Are you guys still in here? I haven't got any of your messages in a while, so if anybody's still in here, please. Okay, nope. This apartment we looked at on the video, you guys will see this place tomorrow. It's called Sea Swan. We looked at the place right there. So uploaded video tomorrow, we'll see Sea Swan. There you guys go. I wasn't getting any messages for a minute. I walked back, guys. I saved my 25,000 VND. Baby Steve. So we actually looked at that place earlier today. I was supposed to take a look at Mama. That one slipped my mind. But I guess we'll look at Mama on the next apartment video. Here we go, some massage places. Cincho. This is the walking street. This is the place that everybody loves when I go by. Even though there's nobody, there's none of the women out there. It's just starting to sprinkle now, guys. Look, can you guys see the rain hitting the... Here we go. Golden Lotus. Or somebody in the chat room calls this Golden Lotus. They don't say Golden Lotus, they say Golden Lotus. The walking street. That's supposed to be a go-go bar, but nobody's ever there. So you guys seen how, I mean, what was that, 12 minutes? That was probably under 10 minutes to walk there. So you do still get the beach living lifestyle, and then you walk what, 12 minutes and you're back in that local neighborhood over there. 8 more subscribers before I hit 50 so I can live. Oh, I did not know that you needed 50, but hopefully you get those pretty soon, man. I forgot. I think, yeah, I think you're right. I think you do need 50 subscribers to live stream. And here's a little quick tip. So I remember, now that you bring it up, once you get eligible to do live streams, you have to go try to do a live stream, and at first it'll say they need to verify you. So let's say, like, if you wanted to do a live stream today and you've never done one before, you have to go and try to do it, and then they will kind of temporarily hold you for 24 hours before allowing you to do it. Let's log in over here on the Wi-Fi. 100K, I know. That's a great deal. I could probably live here in Vietnam on 100K for at least probably 8 years on the same budget or the same lifestyle that I live now. I should just give up my job now and move. I'll be 65 at that time. Man, like, honestly, I live here in Da Nang, lifestyle that you see. So whatever you've seen for me, my budget, the way I live here for 10,000 or less per year. So depending on how much quality higher or lower that you want than me, adjust it. Like, I could probably get away. I could probably tighten my budget a little bit more and do maybe 8,000 a year here. I probably realistically do somewhere around $9,000 and change per year in Vietnam, and 10,000 gives me a little bit of breathing room. But honestly, that's what I can live here for, in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, going to restaurants, going to those little cafes, walking most of the places though, taking in drive. I live here for roughly $10,000, give or take. Put it in the SP and it'll last longer. I can do I honestly could not even spend $2,000 a month. I don't even know how I would spend $1,000 a month here, Dennis. It would be tough. Like, I would probably have to literally, remember, Dennis, I do not drink alcohol. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to bars. And I do get Western food, maybe once or twice a week. But as long as you don't drink crazy, as long as you don't pay for lots of women, lots of massages, if you're not out eating steak every single night, you can live fairly well here. Like, my food budget is about $160 a month here. My transportation budget, no more than 20, usually closer to 10. My entertainment budget, maybe $5 or $10 a month. Like, I go to the street markets, I do live streams, I go to the Dragon Bridge, I go to the beach, almost all free things. So I spend $200 or less on everything that's not rent. $550 is my rent. So 75% of my budget is rent, and the rest is food, entertainment, transportation combined. Man, 2,000, you would live like a king here, man. I mean, especially if you stayed in my same condo and you only did a 1-bedroom, you would spend $350 on rent. If you want a 2-bedroom, maybe $500. So you can get away with $500 or $350 on your rent here, possibly even lower. That leaves you with what, $1,700 to $1,500 just for everything else? I spend $160 on food. So I mean, there's no way you could spend. I'm blown away when people say they spend $1,000 out here. It's crazy. Some people say they need. I'm the same way, Chris. Like, if you guys literally, I don't know how I would spend it. Like, if you guys were like, hey, here's a free $1,500, go spend it. I would have to be literally throwing money away. I would have to go out to Western food places for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner, for snack every single day. I would have to go to the movies once a day. I would have to take Grab every single place in walking distance. I would have to go get a massage every single day. Like, I would have to be throwing money away to spend that. Health insurance. Okay, now you're going to be probably an extra 100, roughly about another 100 on top of that, because I don't I've never had health insurance in the USA or here. So I would figure an extra 100 or so, less than 200 for sure on your health, but at least another 100. So whatever my budget is, I would jack it up 100. But you might be able to make up that 100 by staying at a 1-bedroom. I stay at a 2-bedroom for $550. So maybe you can stay at a 1-bedroom and be fine with that, and your extra 100 would still keep you under my budget. So Bangkok is my second favorite city, but I've mentioned several times, Bangkok, you only get a 60-day visa. Vietnam, you get a 90-day visa. So you lose 1 month per visa run in Bangkok. Also, Bangkok cost me about 20 to 30% more than Da Nang across the board. If you get tips from, I would probably just chalk it up as whatever the tips were paid for my dinner. Tonight, we had a guy that I met, Jim. Jim bought me my pineapple juice tonight. So big thumbs up to Jim. Jim bought me my pineapple juice for dinner. Yes. So motherboard, I will give you, if you ever hear someone spending a lot in Asia, it has to either be on alcohol, women, massages, or Western food. It has to be. It has to be either one of those or a combination of those. But if you don't drink, if you don't go spend money on women, if you don't go eat steak every single day, it's impossible to spend that. You have to be spending money on that. I could, but then people would get mad at me because they'd say, you don't have health insurance, or they'd say, oh, you live like a bum, oh, you do this, or people criticize me. They say, you're so stupid, you spend $550 on your rent. And I even tell them this, I say, yeah, I might spend $550, but I don't pay electricity, I don't have a security deposit, I have a month-to-month lease, plus in the end I still spend less than these guys. So these guys will get mad because I spend $550 on rent, but my total budget is still lower than theirs. So those people will spend $300 on rent, and they'll still spend $1,000 a month on their whole budget. And I say, man, I get a better place than you, and I still spend less money than you a month. Yes, salty crabs, but here's the problem with the DTV. The DTV, it's like $300. Plus, you have to show that you have $10,000 in the bank, which a lot of us can't show. Plus, you have to leave every 6 months on a visa run. And then next year, in 2025, they will start taxing tourists. So it's not as easy and nice as it sounds. Nice to know from an IRL. Thanks for the info. Wow, Thailand has the nice to know. Vietnam has become. I have heard. So I don't know if you guys know Social Sammy, but Social Sammy had to have like emergency surgery. He comes in, pops in every once in a while on my live chat, and he said it was actually pretty cheap and pretty good. Also, I know another guy that had some stuff done here. Very good, very cheap. I've never had it myself, but they both gave a thumbs up and say it's cheap and it was good. I hear they have good tailors in South. I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't mind criticizing. For me, if someone like the reason why we're doing this portrait mode live stream is because of one or two guests in the room. They kept telling me switch doing it from the landscape mode. I love doing landscape mode live streams. It looks 1,000% better. But Elvis particularly told me, go to portrait mode. You will get way more views because YouTube is competing with TikTok, and what they're doing is they're showing your live stream if you do portrait mode on the YouTube Shorts. So that could have been taken as criticism because he was telling me to stop doing it, but I want the channel to succeed. So I said, guess what? I will try that. Let's see if it works. If it works, I will do that on the channel. So now, as you guys can see, I do portrait mode lives because someone told me that's the way to do it. So I have no problem listening to people and doing things if it works. I'll obviously have my opinion or my experience. They'll say, oh, I've done that before and it hasn't. But if it really works, I have no problem doing it that way. I'm good as long as it will benefit me. Like, what if someone said, hey, If you go up here and you do live streams from this building every single day, you'll get 10,000 new subscribers. I would literally go up there and go do it. I would say I don't understand why it works, but if that works, I'll do it. So as long as it does work, I will take it. Because my end goal is I just want to make things work the best. I appreciate it. We're a little over 2,000 now, so our next big milestone, I'm hoping the big thumbs up, the big cross your fingers is that we can hit 5,000 by January 1st. That's a little bit tougher goal, but I would love to hit 5,000 by December 31st, by New Year's Eve. We would need to get about 40 subscribers per day all the way till December 31st. If we can do 40 subscribers per day, this channel could probably hit 5,000 subscribers. I've never done any kind of medical stuff here. I've never went to the hospital. I'll show you guys this picture. I think I have this picture on this camera. I refused. In the USA, I never went to the hospital. I'm the type that I don't even take, I don't take aspirin. I don't take vaccinations. I don't take shots. I don't do anything. So I'm kind of old world school in that thinking. So I've never done that. But let me show you something. I had an injury out here in the Philippines, and I probably should have went to the hospital probably for this. Let me see if I have it. I'll show you. I probably really should have went to the hospital on this. I almost thought I broke my ankle, but I just don't go to the hospital. Could have swore I had it. Let me see. When I show you guys this, I hope you guys don't go like, oh, that's disgusting. Let me see. Okay, here we go, guys. Look at my foot. Can you guys see my foot in that? That's my foot right there, guys. Look at that. Look at how swollen my ankle was. Let me show you guys that video again. Look at that. That was my ankle, man. And I had that bruise all the way up my leg. All the way up my leg. Let me see if you guys can see it here too. I thought I had more pictures of that. But that's disgusting, man. Look at it. It was all the way around on both sides of my ankle. Look at how purple that is. That's from an ankle, and it went all the way up my knee. I probably should have went to the hospital for that, but I don't go to the hospital. Unless my arm is probably hanging off, I probably will not go to the hospital. You'll hit 7K. Travel, man, I would be blown away if I even get 5K. So 7K is extremely crazy. Pick a busy place to do a live stream. I understand. So what happened was I was in Dumaguete, and we were at the river, and we got a tuk-tuk, right? So the tuk-tuk came over, and I was on a elevated sidewalk, probably a sidewalk like this, and it was my fault. I didn't realize it was an elevated sidewalk, and what I did was I was probably up about this high, and what I did is I went to step into the tuk-tuk, and I thought that my foot was going to step here maybe a couple inches, but it was really about a 12-foot drop. And what I did is I came down on my ankle, and as soon as I came down, I could not stand up. I thought I broke it instantly. I could not get up. I couldn't put any weight on it. So about 2 weeks I was limping. I iced it a lot. But I never went to the hospital. It's fine now. Every once in a while, once out of very few times, I'll kind of stand up and I feel a little twitch in it, but it pretty much healed itself. But then to follow that up, I burnt myself. I freaking burnt myself about 2 weeks after that. So I healed up from one injury, and then I burnt myself with boiling hot water. So I got hurt 2 different times in the Philippines. So not good. I got banged up in the Philippines. I got banged up pretty damn good. I didn't trip. I thought that the sidewalk was much lower than it was. I didn't realize I was about a foot high, and I was getting into the tricycle, and I thought I was on flat ground, but I didn't realize that it was about a foot drop. And when I stepped, I came down sideways on my ankle. It was dark. I couldn't see, and I thought it was smaller, so I took a step, and I just kept falling because it was like a foot drop rather than I just thought it was like this high. It depends. Lately, I have not been cooking that much, but in the past, like maybe before I started doing a lot of live streams, I would cook anywhere from 2 to 4 times a week on a normal basis. Now I've almost kind of went 5 days a week eating out, 2 days cooking. But before, usually at least 2 to 4 days a week, depending on what's going on. He broke his ankle. Wow. How often do you cook? Soaked in an ice bucket. Yeah, so like I said, I don't go to the hospital, man. Unless I'm drugged to the hospital with a freaking ankle falling off. I still walked around. I took maybe about 3 days off. I probably didn't walk that much for 3 days, but after about 3 days, I started walking on it. I didn't start walking. I started limping on it. I didn't want to ruin my trip. And I was in Dumaguete, and I think we had like 10 or 12 days in Dumaguete. So I lost like the first 3 or 4 days, but then I kept walking. I kept doing it. Travel, if I could find a way, yeah, but I kind of think that it's too late now because I thought I had to get a mail-in ballot sent to me, and then I thought I had to send it back. But if you know of a way that somehow I can still vote, because it's only 2 weeks away, then I would be interested. It would be more than kicking and screaming. I just don't. It's just a logical thing. Like I said, I don't eat seafood. I don't ride scooters. So everything is like, it's stuck in my mind. So I don't go to hospitals. I don't take cough medicine. I don't hardly ever, maybe 2 or 3 times a year at most, I will take aspirin. I don't take cough medicine. I just suffer through things. Yeah, like I said, I mentioned earlier on the stream that I used to be a Democrat, a lifelong Democrat. I voted for Al Gore the very first election I was able to. I voted for John Kerry. I voted for Obama twice. And then in 2009, I became an independent voter, and I voted for Donald Trump both times. So I'm not a Democrat anymore. I'm 100% independent, and I don't think I'll ever be a Republican. I will always maintain that I'm going to be an independent, but I've been on both sides. I voted for Democrats my whole life up till probably about 24 years old, and then I have maybe about 29, and then I voted for Trump twice. I have major problems with both parties. Like I consider the Democrats real sleazy and shady, and then the Republicans, I consider them kind of, what word would I use for them? Cowards. They'll talk a big game and then they won't ever do anything. So both sides of the political party kind of piss me off. But I would vote for Trump. That's who I would vote for if I can still vote. Yeah, travel, please let me know if I can vote. My vote's not really going to matter in the presidential election because I'm a California resident. So we already know. Oh, yeah, I could never... See, those are the guys that I can't stand in the Republican Party. I can't stand Mitt Romney. I can't stand George Bush. Man, George Bush was freaking terrible, man. I can't understand. And now you see, like, the Obamas hanging out with the Bushes. It's crazy, man. George Bush was terrible. George Bush was the biggest freaking war criminal around. I can't stand George Bush. But at the same time, I can't stand people like Gavin Newsom. Kamala Harris, I don't care for at all. So Like I said, it's on both sides, man. Both sides of the party are screwed. I'm from California, so I know Gavin Newsom very well. Not only was he in the Bay Area, but then he became the governor of California after leaving the Bay Area. And then Kamala Harris started in the Bay Area. So I know these guys pretty well. I mean, you could see what they did to California, let alone the Bay Area. So we'll see. I'm very, very curious to see what happens in this election. Very curious. I'm going to be watching the election nonstop, though. We'll probably do a live stream during the election, so I don't know if you guys will be watching the election or doing what, but I know I'll definitely be doing some live streams during the election. Yeah, man. I couldn't stand Bush. Jesus Christ. I couldn't. To this day, I can't stand him. And then it's so crazy that you see the Obamas hanging out with the Bushes. It's so weird. So weird. Yeah. Nancy Pelosi is from San Francisco, too. So I know the neighborhood. I used to go really close to where her house is in San Francisco. It's a really nice area. And I used to go out there because it's a really nice area to drive around and stuff. So I've been out to her neighborhood, literally by her house lots of times. But she's a politician that makes, like, I don't know, a couple $100,000 a year. And somehow her and her husband are worth hundreds of billions of dollars. But that's because she passes laws and she knows these tech companies that she regulates or gives the thumbs up or thumbs down to. So she knows what stocks to invest in when she's going to approve these companies. So very shady, man. It's called insider trading. So very, very shady. But we only have, like, what's today? Today's Saturday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So we have 17 days till the election, guys. 17 days. Yeah. A lot of government people, though, to be fair, a lot of people in government. No one's in, if anybody really believes the majority of politicians are in it to help us and help the small people, then they're crazy. They're not in there for that. Politics, man, politics and religion are two things that you could just talk about all freaking day. And no matter what, you could never convince the other side on religion or politics. It's an infinite conversation that can never end. Hey, you're back. What's up, buddy? It's just starting to rain again. I'm glad that I didn't wait much longer. Shoot, man, the only thing I regret is not editing. I was supposed to edit hours ago, and I might have just been finishing up editing my video. So tomorrow will be an editing day. I will watch MMA probably about 2 o'clock in the morning tonight, and then I will go to bed late. I probably won't stop watching MMA till hopefully the main event's not too late. And then I'll sleep in, and then tomorrow all I'll do is I'll crank out that editing. Lots of reasons. One, because the Democrats candidate is not good. Two, because I fall in line with a lot of Trump stuff, not 100%. Three, Trump is not a politician, so there's many reasons. I'm going to watch that fight, and I really hope Mike will pull it out, but obviously the odds are against him. He's old. He's, 58, 59 years old? But I would love to see him win that fight. Not sure how shady it is. I mean, what if it goes to a decision? Like, who knows? We'll see. I'll definitely watch the fight, though. It's on Netflix, so it's not on regular pay-per-view. It's going to be on Netflix, but I will watch it with my free stream. Yeah, I know. We got to see, though. But a lot of the problem is what happens is when someone gets in office, whether they're Democrat or Republican, if they don't control the House or the Senate, then no matter what, they still can't pass things. So it's important for any president to own the House and the Senate so that they can get things passed. But if not, it becomes a deadlock. Yeah, it's going to be on Netflix. Netflix paid a lot of money for it, so it's going to be on Netflix. So you can either watch it on Netflix or You can watch it on some free streams. I've been watching stuff on free streams for well over 10 years. I think all you need to have is a regular Netflix account or the subscription, but I don't have Netflix. I'll just watch it on my regular streams. Yeah, he's 58 or 59. Basically double Jake Paul's age. That's another big reason why I'm kind of glad that I'm out of the USA, man. Politics is crazy. Like, it's so crazy now. Like, families will hate other family members if you vote the opposite of what them. It's like, it's so crazy. People will literally disown or hate their own family members if you vote the other way. It's so intense. It's like almost like a gang mentality now. You might either have to order it in the month of November to watch the fight, or you'll have to go like a lot of us and watch it on a free stream. So, or not watch it at all. So you got 3 options. Either not watch the fight, either order Netflix, or find a free stream to watch it on. I did not know that. Obviously, I don't have T-Mobile because I'm not in USA, but I do have 2 nice free streams that tonight I'll watch one of my free streams to watch the PFL MMA Francis Ngannou fight. So I actually watch my football that way. I watch my boxing pay-per-views that way. So I do everything through that. Yeah. Or just like even when I was in the USA, I would watch my free streams. I've literally been watching those for well over 10 years. They're good quality. I never really have a buffering problem, so it's pretty good. We're outside here of the Q Market. It's a a big guy. He just beat a former UFC guy. I think his name's like, God, what's his name? I seen his last fight. We'll try to show it. His name is like, he's like this big Brazilian guy. Let's see if I can find it. PFL champion. I wish I could remember his name. So this is the guy right here he's going to be fighting. He's the new champ in PFL, the heavyweight champ. He's the guy on the left. His name's like something Ferreira, I think. Let's see. He's actually bigger than Francis, too. Yeah, I think he's like 6'6" or 6'7". So I think they had the weigh-in. He's actually bigger than Francis, or at least taller. Here it goes. Let's see the face-off, guys. Let's see. Let's try to get to it. Francis is still a freaking favorite. I was kind of surprised. Let's see if they have the face-off. Here we go. So this will be tonight. Well, this will be about 3 o'clock in the morning. 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning because it's in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I seen that. I didn't watch the fight or nothing, but I seen all the headlines. I wanted to see I think Francis is like a minus 300 favorite. So he's a big time favorite in that fight. I'm not sure. I know that guy just beat the PFL champion named Ryan Bader that used to be in UFC. Let me show you guys this site. So I don't know if you guys knew that you can bet on presidential elections, but I've been keeping an eye on this. Let me show you guys. The odds have been jumping like crazy, though. I wish I could have put some money on some of the long shots. Watch, let me show you this. So, Trump is a 139 favorite. Kamala now is a plus 140 underdog. But if you could still come to Joe Biden, if he somehow can still pull off presidency, I don't even know how, but he's a 25,000 to 1. Michelle Obama is a 60,000 to 1 underdog. I don't even know who Ayanna Presley is, but she's 99,000 to 1. I would slap $2 or $5 on all these people if I could have, and just hope that some kind of crazy situation comes up. Spend $20 on all those people, and if you hit, it's a few $100,000. We didn't realize it's raining. Yeah, it's raining, man. I was on the other side of town, and I was not the other side, but the other side of the neighborhood, and I was just about to walk, and it just started pouring. So luckily it stopped, and then I almost took a grab or an in-drive, and then I ended up walking, and I just finally got back right before the rain, so I beat it. I think we'll probably stay on till another 12 minutes, guys. We'll do it 2 hours. We'll get it to 2 hours. Let's see if we got any more subscribers. These subscribers are really... Let's see. Let's update. Let's update. Can we get any... Oh, there we go. 2027. Yeah, I think right us polls, when Trump went against Hillary in 2016, they had Hillary up like a 6 to 1 favorite. So we see how that turned out. And I'm almost positive Trump was a favorite against Joe Biden. We seen how that turned out. So you can't trust polling, man. You never know how shady elections are, and you never know how polls are, because polls are just interviewing people on whatever they say. You don't know if those people are actually going to really vote. You don't know if they're just telling you the truth. So it's hard to take polling seriously. Security guard seat? No, I'm sitting up against here. I pulled the chair from down there, and I'm sitting right by the door. We're 17 days away from the election, so I don't know. What are you guys going to be doing on election day? Are you guys going to watch? Are you not going to watch? Do you not care? Are you guys going to be glued to the TV? Are you guys going to be at work? What are you guys doing for election? No, not a holiday. But in USA, your company usually gives you an hour or so to go vote. Usually they're supposed to allow you to leave work to go vote. So that's kind of I think in some places it's a law, but some people take advantage of it and some people don't. So they're technically supposed to allow you to go to work or go vote at your polling station. It's going to be Tuesday. So it's technically 3 Tuesdays from now. So it's not this Tuesday, it's not next Tuesday, but it's a Tuesday after that. We'll see, Mark. We will see. I'm curious, though. No matter who wins, do you think the losing side is going to cause any kind of issues? Do you think there's going to be any riots, protests, uproar? No matter if the Republicans win, do you think the Democrats will cause problems? Or if the Democrats win, do you think the Republicans are going to cause... First of all, do you guys even think that will we get a winner on the first night? Or will this stretch on? We forget. It could take 3, 4, 5 days. Remember the 2000 election in Florida? Bush versus Gore? That took a while, man. Florida had to have the hand recounts. So you guys... Everyone's thinking that it's going to be a quick decision, but you never know how things are going to play out. We'll see. I don't know. I think it's going to be very, very interesting. I honestly, you guys heard it from me first. I still think there's going to be some kind of shakeup. I still feel something is going to happen before the election in the next 17 days. I feel like something is going to happen. Something. I'm not sure what it is. We will see. We will see. I still feel like something's going to happen, though. Someone's going to pull out. Something's going to happen. I just feel like there's something missing. Hanging Chads. Yep, that was in Florida. With Bush and his brother, Jeb Bush, who was the governor of Florida at that time. Practice your rights. Do you think, let me ask you guys this. Do you think Kamala will take over do you think Joe Biden will step down in the next 17 days? That's kind of a thing that no one's really talking about. Maybe Joe Biden steps down in the last week or so and he says, oh, I have health problems. And maybe they want to have Kamala go into the election as the president to say, hey, she's a woman. Don't take this away from her. She's the first woman president. Don't let Trump steal this woman's glory. Maybe they do something like that. We will see. We will see. I think there's everything on the table still, so we'll see. It's going to be very interesting. I know for sure I'll be watching. No, my plan's still here. Can you guys still see me? I'm still here. No, he didn't step down. He stepped out of the upcoming election, but he's still the president. So he didn't resign as president. He just stepped out of the race, which means he's not running for president, but he's still the current president. He did not drop out, though. I'm thinking he might. I'm still keeping in the back of my mind that he's going to step down last week, and maybe they do the sympathy role. If Kamala kind of gets numbers keep going down, they might say, hey, guess what? We're going to throw Kamala up there as the president. Now you guys, don't be jerks. Don't steal this woman's chance. She's now president. Are you guys going to steal that from her? Don't vote for Trump. I can see that. He's somewhere. Can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me or what? Everyone keeps saying that my data ran out or something. I hope you guys can still hear me. My Wi-Fi looks like it's working. Oh, they just turned the lights on me. 11:58. They turn it off at 11:58 every single day. Wartime presidents always serve 2 terms. They want to start a war. I would not be surprised, especially with everything going on in the Middle East right now, with the Russian situation, with Hamas. They might pull something at the last second. We will see. Okay, cool, Mark. I don't know. I was reading comments and people were like, I think he lost his data, or maybe let's see him. So I wasn't sure if you guys can still hear me. We're at an hour and 56 minutes on this stream, so we're still good. So we're usually the last people to hang out here, except over there. Reddit? I haven't read nothing on Reddit about the election. I might be blocked in the USA. I don't have enough power to be blocked in the USA. I'm just a peasant. No one cares. Well, I wonder if this is going to start rainy season. Every time I say, oh man, it's starting to rain, I say, okay, the rain's coming. And then tomorrow for the next 7 days, it'll be sunny. So it's only like a little tease. It hasn't been, Mark. Today, shockingly, this is the first time it's rained in at least 7 days, maybe more. This is maybe since September 1st till what, October 19th, October 20th? It's rained maybe 5 or 6 days in what, a month and 20 days. So in 50 days, it's rained maybe 5 or 6 days. So This is supposed to be rainy season. It's only rained maybe 5 days in 50 days, 40 days so far. What's up, Kendall? It rained pretty good tonight, but like I said, it didn't rain for the past 7 days, so I don't know. Rainy season has been very, very mild. I do like reading Reddit, but usually it's about other stuff. I just haven't had time, man. I've been so busy. I've been busy. I just did a new hotel budget video. I'm going to try to edit that tonight or tomorrow, and I'm going to try to have that uploaded. I looked at 4 budget hotels all in this area. I'm going to upload that video tomorrow. 2 of them had pools, guys. I know you guys always ask me about pools. So 2 of those hotels had pools. They were all under $20 a night, and they're all within 10 minutes of the beach. So I think you guys will like that video. So I'm going to try to get that up in the next 24 hours. It's probably still close to 80 degrees. Let me see what it is right now. Let me see. Let me try to update. It's 79 degrees still. And if you look, this is always the important thing. It feels like it's 86. So it's basically 80 degrees, but it still feels like it's 86. So even when it rains, it's not cold. January is like the tail end. January is when the rainy season basically ends, but it still rains. I kind of have a feeling if it's going to rain, it's going to probably come around November and December probably. We'll see though. Of course. That's the only real temperature. Fahrenheit. I would have probably tried to have got it up tonight, but I ended up doing a live stream and I ended up going out to dinner. We had a great dinner tonight, Kendall. My dinner cost me $40,000 or $1.50. I had bonnet, which is Vietnam's version of steak and eggs. Steak and eggs in a great sauce with French baguette. And one of our viewers, big thumbs up to Jim, bought me a pineapple juice tonight. So I got my first ever pineapple juice from my favorite cafe. I was feeling like a juice there tonight. I passed on the caramel ice blend and I got a pineapple juice. How far am I from a hotel? So I live in a condo, and literally the condo's upstairs. So I'm at the bottom down here. I live at a condo or an apartment, whatever you want to call it. That's where my condo is, like right up there on that floor. So there's a convenience store at the bottom. There's some restaurants at the bottom, and I'm downstairs, so I'm good. So if it starts raining, I'll just walk right inside. And I use their Wi-Fi here when I'm outside. Bonnet. I've seen you show it before, but you could probably tell them. So I'm a guy, I don't really prefer the runny eggs either. I don't like the overcooked ones, and I don't like the really undercooked. I'm more right in the middle. I'm sure you can tell them. They would have no problem cooking it like that. But I love that. The one that I got today is my new favorite restaurant that serves that. Normally I get the one from over here, but this one is more in the local area. You get a bigger portion, and I think it's a little bit better. Same price, little bigger portion, and I think the sauce is a little better. But I will try to get that video edited today. In fact, if you look here, Kendall, I'll show you. So these are the places we went to today. Amunra, Mona Lisa, and Pandora. Actually, we went to 5 places. The other one was called Sea Swan. They didn't have a business card. And the other one was called Gold Time Hotel. That one was sold out. But I really like the 1-bedroom at Mona Lisa. That's the first time I ever seen the 1-bedroom with the balcony. Sleeper busted a lot. Not for me. Just let it set. Yeah, you can let it set and it'll cook more because they serve it to you on like a fajita skillet. I don't know if it would cook all the way through that way, but you could probably just tell them like, hey, cook it a little longer than normal, which you normally do, and then let it sit on your plate for another extra minute, and it probably would be like that. Yeah, it's like a fajita plate. It's, you know, those cast iron what they serve fajitas on. That's exactly what it comes on. The fried egg you normally show us is how I like it, with that crisp around. Oh yeah. So you would just tell them that. Just tell them to cook your egg, or have a picture, take a screenshot of the way that you like it, and when you order it, just go like this. Hey, excuse me, can you do egg like this? And they'll do it, no problem. Dalat is far, man. I think my next trip that I go from here will probably be to Hoi An. Maybe in the next month, we'll see. I think I would like to go there before Thanksgiving. I did hear that it rains and it floods there, so I probably got to get out there within the next 30 days if I'm going to get out there. Pancakes? I've never seen pancakes here, but I have seen them on the menu. So I think Bikini Bottom serves pancakes. Everyone tells me Bikini Bottom has a really, really good breakfast, but I only go to Bikini Bottoms for the burgers. But everybody that I know that went to Bikini Bottoms tells me they have a good breakfast. Opal crispy egg, 8-hour sleeper bus. The problem is I'm already paying rent here. 2, I cannot stand sleeper buses. That would be extremely, extremely hard for me. And then I don't even know what the hell I would do in Dalat. Like, I would just probably end up wasting money not knowing where places are, and I'd have to learn the whole area. I'd overspend on restaurants. That's what happens, guys. If you get into a new city that you've never been to, you tend to overspend because you don't know where the cheaper restaurants are, you don't know where the good deals are, you don't know how to get around. So you do end up spending more money until you fail, and then you go, this restaurant, okay, this place is cheaper. This is how you get here. I get it. I think it's 12 hours. We have a friend. Did they go to Dalat? I don't remember if they went there. They went somewhere, but Gio went there on a sleeper bus somewhere. I can't remember. I thought he went to maybe Sapa. Maybe they went to Dalat. I don't remember. But he told me never again. I think that's what he told me. He said it was okay for one time, but he said he never would do it again. Bikini Bottom's pancakes are good. Okay. So everybody tells me Bikini Bottom's has good breakfast, but I've never had the breakfast. I think I've literally only had the burger and fries there. That's it. I don't think I've ever had anything else at Bikini Bottom's. But everybody tells me Bikini Bottom's breakfast is good. 1, I don't eat breakfast. 2, I don't get up in time for breakfast. So I've never had their breakfast. Ooh, nice coconut. That's good? Good?
Yeah.
How much was that? How much?
How much? 30.
30. Okay. Come on. So the coconut's 30,000. Someone wanted me to ask earlier how much coconut. I thought it was 30, and he told me 30. I took Saigon to Dalat, 8 hours. Yeah, I think Dalat is closer to Ho Chi Minh, but I think from Da Nang it's like 10 or 12 hours. What about Chinese? There is a Chinese place I have not. It's on my Google list. Damn, I wish I could remember the name. Let me try to look it up for you real quick. But it's called something. It's right down the street. It's a little, I know you guys always call me cheap. It's a little out of my budget, but it does look good. It's right near me. Wok Hey. This is the place. It's called Wok Hey. And I think it's kind of like, it's like build your meal. Let me show you real quick. I've heard good things about it. I've never had it, but let me show you. It's like a build your own style meal. So look. So they have all kinds of stuff like this, and what you do is, so you choose a protein. You get chicken, tofu, steak, or shrimp, and then what you do is you get a grain or a green, which is like rice, egg noodles, lettuce cup, cauliflower rice. And then you can make it a combo. You can add the soup and the chicken egg roll or the vegetarian egg roll. And then you get a wonton soup or that. So I think you would end up spending like 200,000 roughly on a combo meal, which is like double what I like to pay. But I heard some good stuff about it. 200,000 is about $8. I normally like to spend under $5 on a meal. So it's basically double what I like to pay. But if I was going to go try a Chinese place, that is the place that I would try first. 3,000, that's insane, Mark. What about Chinese? We never went there because you said it's too expensive. Yeah, I just told them that. It's like double. We always wake up too early for breakfast. We start our day at 5 in the morning. Sometimes I don't even go to bed till 5. Like tonight, I'm going to watch, well, I was going to say UFC, but I'm going to watch MMA, and that's going to start at 2 in the morning. So I probably won't go to bed till 4 or 5, depending on what time the main event starts. So I'm not an early person to get up. I never go to bed early. I think it's kind of like Panda. I think it is. I think it's a very similar version to that. I have not heard of any other Chinese places, but I haven't looked for other Chinese places here. I kind of just stick to my main places. I just found a new place. So I go to Sun Kitchen now. I go to Bikini Bottoms. I get the slice, not the whole pizza, but I get the slice at Gordon's. I go to my pork chop place. I go to the local Vietnamese restaurant. And now I go to that new Bonet place. So I kind of have 6 new restaurants, well, 6 total restaurants. Ah, okay. I get it. Yeah, California is 14 hours difference from Vietnam. That's the hard part, is that, because I'm from California too, so I know it's 14 hours difference. It's different. So the if you want good fried rice, Kendall, go to Kin Kin Thai restaurant. That's one of the best Thai foods I've ever had in anywhere. So it's as good as Bangkok, Thailand food, and they're the ones that have the best. I get pineapple fried rice there, or you can get a coconut fried rice. I think you can get pineapple fried rice, and you can add beef, pork, or chicken to it, and it's 50,000, and it's a big portion. I would get it there. That's the best fried rice that I had, is at the Thai restaurant. I've had the Vietnamese fried rice, and it's just not the same. Back in 2000, $1 only 10K. Yeah, it just hit 25 now. I don't think it's at 26 yet, Dennis. I think it just hit 25. Let me double check. But I'm almost positive it's at 25. Yeah, it's at 25,166. But it just crept back over 25. I was in Vietnam back in 2000. Yeah, that's a long time ago. I love Kin Kin, but the problem is Kin Kin moved. So Kin Kin used to be like right where this hotel was. It was 5 minutes walking for me. Now it's like 20 minutes. They moved to almost near where the Bac Mayan market is. So it's kind of too far, because I got to spend 20 minutes to walk there, 20 minutes to walk back. That's 40 minutes. And then I spend like 30 or 40 minutes eating. So if I go there to eat, it's like a 2-hour time frame. 45 minutes to eat, 30, at least 30 minutes to eat, 30 to 45 minutes to eat, and then 20 minutes there and 20 minutes back. So it's almost 2-hour trip if I go to that restaurant. I have not found another good Thai restaurant. I've heard there's another one somewhere here, but I just haven't tried it. Yeah, the rice is different. So the fried rice, at least that I had the one other time, it's like a crispy. The rice is more crispy. And it's just not as good. It's not as flavorful. Six, I've heard of that restaurant too. Yeah, it's 6 on 6 or something like that. It's right across the street. I walked back from it. That's when, I don't know if you guys seen that live stream, but I was walking back, and that's where the local group was doing karaoke, and they pulled me over there. And remember, like, they were trying to get me to drink, but I don't drink alcohol. So they ended up giving me a yogurt shot. So I did a yogurt shot with them. And then like I was there doing the karaoke with all the local people. There was like 15 people there. All right, I appreciate it, Kendall, man. Banh mi money. Shoot, all you got to do is work for 1 hour in California. You have a whole month of freaking banh mi. I hate ordering from Grab because I'm the type, I love to go sit down at restaurants. I don't know why. I like to sit. I like to walk. I like to sit. Plus, if I order from Grab, it's almost 50% more. But it's 50% more, and I like to sit there. I like the people at the Kin. I haven't seen our regular people that used to be there, but I like to sit there. I like to watch people. I like to get my sauce. I like to do the live stream when I go eat. So it's not the same. It's not the same as getting it. I think I've only ordered Grab maybe 2 or 3 times that I've been here. I don't really use Grab food delivery that much. I think I've maybe used it 3 times. I'm just not a big person on getting delivery. I like to be out when I eat. That's not the, well, that's part of the reason. So if I go look on Grab delivery, I see 100 restaurants and they all offer the same thing. And I have no clue. Like it'll say chicken with rice. And I'm like, okay, how many pieces of chicken do you get? It won't be clear. Some of them don't say they come with rice. So then one time I ordered them and I ordered rice, and then I ended up getting 2 orders of rice. So it's a little difficult. Plus, if I've never had a restaurant, I don't know what I want to order from there. So it's kind of hard. But not only that, but I don't really like to sit inside and eat unless I cook myself. But it feels weird if I order from a restaurant and then I go. What I was thinking about doing was, if I ever order Grab again, I'm going to order Grab and I'm going to eat it outside here. But I still haven't got around to doing that. I get along with a lot of the restaurants. So shockingly, every time I go to restaurants, they always know what I'm going to order before. Most of them don't even give me the menu no more. I went into the Bonet place tonight. I've only been there, 2 or 3 times? And the guy just said, oh, you want this, right? And I said, yeah, can you give me that? Same as the pork chop place. When we go in there, they know my order. It was crazy. The other day that I went there, the younger lady cut up my pork chop. So I grabbed the scissors. She gave me my food, and I grabbed the scissors. And she came over and grabbed the scissors, and she cut up my pork chop. The lady literally cut up my pork chop for me. I think they forgot about you. No, it's not even about the language. It's just they're not descriptive. I wish I could pull it up, but literally it'll say chicken and rice, and I don't let's say I'm ordering chicken wings, right? It'll just say chicken wings, and I'll say is that a 3-piece? Is that it doesn't? They don't specify. It won't say if it comes with rice. It won't say how many pieces. Oh, guys, look at that. There's one of the rats. You guys see that? So I did tell you guys there's not too many flies or whatever you guys were talking about, mosquitoes, but you will see rats every once in a while. Look, he's coming. Oh, he almost jumped on that guy. Yeah, they always remember me. That's what's good. And I'm the type, I always order the same thing, so everybody knows what my order is. They'll see me coming in with a camera. They remember me, American guy, so they know. They understand me better. Oh my God. They know that you're a trader. They see me staying in this city for so long, so they know I'm dedicated here. They wrote a whole, I don't know if I told you guys, someone wrote a whole article on the Vietnam local Facebook page about me. I wish I can find it again, but they wrote a whole story about me. Actually one of my subscribers said, hey, did you see they wrote an article about you on Facebook? And then I went into the butcher shop and the lady said, oh, did you see someone wrote an article on our local Facebook? They wrote a whole article about how much money I spend on food, and they took pictures of me and everything. So it had to have been from one of my videos, but they wrote a whole article and it had 1,000 comments. So I was kind of surprised. I wish I could find that again. Shoot, I would like to find that article. It was all in Vietnamese too, so I had to translate it. They wrote a whole story on me. They took all the pictures from my videos. It was crazy. That was like the first time I felt like, I was like, geez, like people recognize me here. Shoot, I get recognized. I'm not trying to brag, but over the past like 7 or 8 days, I've had at least 2 people recognize me. Crazy. It's so weird for me. I still don't register it. And it's always weird because I'll be at nighttime and I'll be sitting somewhere. Like I'll sit at the restaurant and people will walk up and go, ah, I seen your channel. I know you. And I'm like, oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. I'm almost going to head upstairs. We'll do one last check. I really, really hope I can get that video uploaded for you guys tomorrow. I don't know what that means. I think the only person that misses you is the rat that's outside. Maybe that's what the rat's doing. The rat's looking for you. We're at 2 hours and 19 minutes, guys. I think I'm going to wrap this up real quick. It's just sprinkling a little bit. Can you guys see the rain? I'm not sure if it's going to be raining tomorrow. But I'm going to definitely edit that video. I'm going to try as much as I can to upload that video, guys. We're going to make our way upstairs. I forgot. I have that banana fritter in my backpack. So I will probably snack on that when I watch some MMA tonight. So we're gonna make our way up here. I think we're gonna wrap it up real quick. Oh, I didn't see this elevator was open over here. Let me get, oh, don't smush me, don't smush me. Don't smush me. I didn't steal them, I bought them. 7,000. 7,000 for a banana fritter. And the banana fritters are not bad. They're pretty big too. So I want to say I appreciate everybody that came in, everybody that liked, that subscribed. I really appreciate it. Everybody that made comments. I'm actually getting tired, guys. Ugh. So we will go in here and call it a night. So big thumbs up to all you guys. Hopefully a uploaded video of the hotels. I hope tomorrow. Really try to crank that video out. I appreciate it, Jack. We're over 2K now. I love it. We're over 2K subscribers. I do need to get a maid very soon. I need to edit that video. What else do I need to do? I had a lot of stuff. So I appreciate it, guys. See what? Oh, why did my freaking GoPro's been turned on? I don't know how it turned on. I hope it's not been on for all night. Let me just unpack my bag and then we'll sign off. Here we go. Let me show you guys what I'm gonna snack on when I go watch UFC tonight. What do you guys think of this? Tell me your guys' opinion on this banana fritter. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yeah? You guys like that? I'll let you guys know tomorrow how it was. So once again, I appreciate it, guys. Thumbs up. Have a good night. Have a good day wherever you guys are. Kick your shoes off like me. Relax. And happy travels.